I am. Alrighty. How we doing today, party people? That's a wolf. I think I can take a wolf. Yeah. Why can't I see?
Keep you quiet.
Oh well. Maybe not important. We'll find out. I can't see my reticle when I hold A to see where I'm looking. It's not the worst thing that's ever happened, but... Hey, Folmar. Ah! Oh-ho! Hello there. Begging your pardon, but you gave me a good fright. I thought I heard something rustling through the brush. Suppose that was just you. Silly me. Don't suppose you happen to need some supplies? I thought I'd make my way over to Madmar Bridge, but I'm starting to think I'd be better off heading back to town and getting a few more folks together. Better safe than sorry, right? Say, did you hear something? This guy like... Oh. Back from the wolves. By every star in the sky, thank you. I've never seen these beasts so bold before. Strange times we're in. Here, take these. I'm headed back to Gilded Vale for certain, and you can make better use of them. Cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, you can... Hold on. Whoop. Did I give those to the wrong person? No, I gave them to the right person. Why do you have this? Eldritch Aim. Okay, that's fair. Why would I do something silly like follow the road? Oh gosh. Maybe that's why. You know what? You heal. I feel like they don't actually use their abilities as often as you'd expect them to. This guy can use knockdown 3 times. You know how many times I've seen him use it? Once. Heal, I said. Oh my gosh. Okay. I might die.
My best moment.
Good lord. Alright, it's a good time to camp, I think. Oh. Man, I need to figure this out. It's a good thing I didn't do on hard difficulty, let me tell you. I would be dead by now. You wake to the sensation of being shaken and you open your eyes to see Ader standing over you, his hand jostling your shoulder. He looks concerned. Your eyes are heavy and your vision blurred, the vague unease of unremembered nightmares clouding your thoughts. You are not sure you slept at all the previous night.
Hey! You're awake? Good. You were kind of thrashing around, eyes rolled back in your head. You were shaking. Trying to snap you out of it for a long time now. I was gonna have to get a bucket of cold water. You don't seem like you get much rest at night. You got those dark circles under your eyes.
Not lately. At night there are dreams and
It's a
whispers.
watcher thing, then. I'm sure it just takes some time to adjust is all. I'll try to let it sort itself out. But you'd better wake up faster next time. Trust me, you don't want that bucket of cold water.
Maybe I should go back to the road. Try and level up a bit more. Maybe I should hire another person. There's also the camp supplies that I missed back in... I don't remember the name of that place, but there's camp supplies that I missed. The first area. I fought one of them before. I should be fine.
Let's keep quiet.
Ooh. I think that's for him. There! That one! Get that one! Oops. I feel like the AI just isn't what I want it to be. Oh god. How? What? We barely even had time to do anything. Oh my god. You just hit him for 60 health? That's wild. Okay. Well, this is getting harder. Severe burn, 2 dexterity, 8 damage reduction. Gosh. I don't... What can I do? I just rested. You know, I need more supplies before I can go crazy with this. Buddy, that's enough. Alright. The Drana's orders. It seems I have no choice but to provide you with instruction. Roderick's forces are spread thin, and the road through the wilds to the south of Gilded Vale lies unguarded. Given these favorable circumstances, I'm sure that even you can manage to handle a peasant or two. The archers tell me that Colse's men made south after their escape. If you should happen to retrieve one of their number, I may be convinced to forgive your previous mistakes. For the last time, you are to keep clear of Defiance Bay. Know that if you cannot be trusted to acquire a useful specimen with even a modicum of discretion, I have no qualms whatsoever about using what materials I have at my disposal instead. Okay, so first things first. No. He doesn't need it. He's doing fine. Honestly, I'm good for now. Maybe I should give the shield to more people, though. Oh, maybe I should give the shield to her. Gosh. I mean, can I just... Oh my goodness. Thank you. Can I not compare? Oh, because she doesn't even have it equipped. That's right. Derp derp. Either way. You know what? There. Ladrana's grimoire. A thick tome filled with small, tidy handwriting. It once belonged to the wizard Ladrana. Here we go. You can learn more spells now. How much gold do I have? 1571. Calls a field of unearthly blades to existence, inflicting immediate pierce damage and a hobbled affliction on targets in the area. Might be better than Fan of Flames, because everyone gets in the way of Fan of Flames. Chill Fog calls a blindingly white, icy fog into existence, inflicting blindness and freeze damage over time to any in the area of effect. Probably won't use that. Ooh, that was a good one. And then Fetid Caress. The target becomes paralyzed, afflicted with boiling pustules of foul-smelling liquid. Yes, I almost got that one too. Sweet. Alright, cool. So now that can be put away. And then let's look at his grimoire. Oh my gosh. I'm so bad at this. There we go. Thank you. Faux AoE. Yeah, that's just AoE, so I don't want that. Faux AoE. Perfect. And then all 4 of those spells. Cool.
Keeping an eye out.
The better part of valor.
Let's go check out this here ruined house.
Nice and quiet.
Let's keep quiet.
Saw you in the flames. Nice and slow.
Oh. Okay. Honestly, second wind is more important than I expected it to be. Hi, Ham. Alright, are there any new ones in any of these? Oh, geez, a lot. Oh god. Okay, that just got a lot harder. Allows the character to temporarily turn invisible. Enemies cannot detect invisible characters, and attacks made from invisibility automatically count as sneak attack. Attacking, casting a spell, using a special ability, or using an item will end the invisible state. Grants shadowing beyond. 2 per rest. User invisible, immune to engagement, untargetable, break engagements for 11.56. That's honestly might be worth it. Reducing the deflection penalty when using Reckless Assault. Honestly, that's probably why I'm getting my ass handed to me, is because I keep using Reckless Assault and the deflection drops. Starting to see why this is helpful. But then he just puts himself in harm's way. There's a no for all of those. That's huge. Wow. That's better. I would so much rather have that, oh my god, than lose his deflection. Extra venom. When plant venom is applied to their weapon, the character is able to deliver a toxic strike that is raw damage. All attacks at enemies with low endurance convert some hits to crits. Those crits do it. That's the one. None of those still. Eh. Eh. Man. I get it. Like, I get why that would be helpful, but it's just going to put him right in the throw of it, and I don't want him to be there. Honestly, I think this is the one. %, extra crit chance with 50% extra crit damage. And with how fast he's attacking, he's going to be doing insane damage. I mean, granted, it's to low endurance, but that's what, like 30%? Something like that? Veteran's recovery might be worth it for him, though. Let's risk it. Risk it for the biscuit.
Easy does it.
Didn't actually expect to find anything there. Cool. What are you? -4 duration of active hostile effects. -20% duration for hostile effects for 30 seconds. That's cool. Sure. Squatting at the base of this statue is an incredibly ugly man. Great. With bulging red cheeks raked by pox scars and a scraggly beard. He is sweating as if he has a fever, but his breathing is measured and steady, like a slow push of a blacksmith's bellows. But that comparison feels strange and unwelcome. The next comparison, possibly sparked by his grin, is that of a bear trap, and then out of nowhere there is the hint of alchemical fire that fades almost as soon as you identify the smell. The question mark is barely there as the man makes the statement. The statue takes on a reddish cast as if one is holding a torch to it, then slowly blossoms into waving flames. The man doesn't turn as the statue blossoms into fire.
Welcome, but it's best if just you and I trade words, and your shadows stay quiet. Hands off their weapons, both arcane and steel. It's only you
His
I
face
want to trade words with anyway.
His face tenses with his iron bear trap smile ready to
I swear
spring.
before the whore that is Margaret, no harm will come to you in her shadow. If that's enough of a promise for you. If not...
A staff rests easily in his hand. It wasn't there a moment ago. Huh. Let's check out that glowing statue. The weaving firelight from the statue gives off no heat. So much so, you wonder if it is some trick of the mind. The ugly man before you doesn't seem to notice it, or feel it, although the sheen on his brow is still present as if he's burning up from within. The sudden weaving flames from the statue of Magrin cast more light on his features. The man's robes are dirty, stained with grease and other marks of the road. The hems of his robes, including the sleeves, are burned at the edges, as if he walked a great distance across a fire, then reached into the flames with his hands to pull something out. But while his hands are thick and calloused, they bear no burn or scorch marks. The staff looks thick, stout, of blackened ash once burned by a terrible fire. Beneath the ash, the lines in the wood bear shapes and patterns, and there is a certainty the staff was once something far more dangerous, but not now. As you study it deeper, it shimmers slightly in your eyes, like water catching the light weaving across the statue. Whatever power was bled from the staff, it doesn't make it, or the wielder, any less dangerous. You look up to see the man watching you studying the staff. As his gaze meets yours, he nods with a humorless smile. I didn't catch your name, or why you want to speak with me.
You probably find names as useless as I do. The names that litter this world like debris are hard enough to wrap around the tongue. And what do they matter? It's what's beneath the skin and the letters I care about. What burns within. It's more important to me you're a watcher than whatever culture or accent decorates your letters like awkward crowns. Take pride in your actions, not where you hail from. Or how your name rolls off whatever liar's tongue coats it now.
How did he know
If
I'm
you need
a
a
watcher?
title to hang on me to match your own, Watcher, then call me Durance. And as you observe souls, I test them.
How did you know I was a watcher? Durance shakes his head and his hand curls tightly on his staff. I can see the questions bubbling up. Let's burn them away, one by
I am a
one.
missionary. I walk this diseased nation with its heathen, its people so careless with the spirits of others and their own, watchers among them. Yes, I know you for what you are, and your name doesn't interest me. Names are for honest folk, and you are a crack that shines light from another place. We're meant to travel together, you and I. Saw you in the flames. Not your face, but that soul of yours. All tightened up, like a huntsman's knot.
Thank God I get another 6th party member. I was literally just about to go back and buy one. You saw my soul in the
There's
flames?
things we can teach each other. If you're in need of answers to your mantle of questions. I don't force my words on anyone other than you. I don't care who walks with you or what their muling problems and politics are. There's enough howling in the world without me stoking that fire. I won't take from your provisions, don't need much on the road. I can carry my weight, which is considerable. Many will stand against you. They probably already have, from what I can see. left their marks, it seems. Like a trail, worming its way behind you.
What kind of marks?
Disease? Spirit wind? Both could have touched you, yet here you stand. As for disease, not all of us were close to water when the pox hit. But it's no longer a passenger in my flesh. It left its marks as well. But like flames, the pox doesn't strike twice, nor is it catching.
Company would be welcome on the road.
Let us walk together, Watcher.
So random, but alright. Got anything new? No.
What's on your mind?
I had questions I wanted to ask
If
you.
doubts and curiosity plague you, you're skidding your knuckles on the wrong door.
Why were we supposed to meet? The why of it is you're a watcher, he snorts. A watcher runs two roads of why. For me, it's more a matter of what. There was a time when I wouldn't have spared a thought for your words, or even bothered with you. But now, seeking out watchers is what I do, to put the truth to them. See which of the two ways they bend. He smiles slightly, taunting. Truth? What kind of truth? Either you're a dry field in need of a harvest burning, he frowns for a moment, his eyes flat, or you're lost in the darkness. Either way, you can see differently from others. He gives a half smile, then his tone becomes accusing. I can tell by the way you noticed the staff first off. Not many can see it at first, nor the etchings or the flames, but your eyes. He stares at you, almost eagerly, nodding. Your eyes traced the path. That I could see. So which are you, a dry field, or lost in darkness? Durance's face tenses. The day we don't trade that question back and forth is the day our paths no longer need to be joined. And the trial, Durance's hand clenches his staff. The trial is done. You're putting me on trial, then? You know this nation is diseased. Don't need to be a watcher to see it in the children, the politics, the men that stalk the roads with knives in hands and murder in their eyes. This land needs life again. New seeds planted in the burned soil. His voice drops, mocking, and his eyes narrow. And something tells me you can see the path to making that future happen, Watcher. Your kind always does. So then, we need to make sure you see truly now. This nation, its people, don't need any more lies blinding them, nor do I. You test the truth, you don't blindly accept it. And how do you plan to test me? Sharing the road, of course. One truth to match another, matching each other's pace, keeping rhythm. Other priests can keep their teachings and rantings. For my faith, my teaching, sharing the road is a simple, hard truth. His smile widens, and his hands tap against his waist, once then twice. And when you knock one truth against the leg of another, why, both legs stand firm. But now, if you strike a lie at the knee with the same force, his smile dies and his eyes narrow, why, you make a cripple with but one leg to stand on. Is that why you carried that staff? Is that why I... Durance is about to launch another volley of words, blinks, then he rolls his head back and laughs deeply, the laughter coming until it seems the air will run out of his lungs, until it seems forced. Perhaps your words are worth listening to, Watcher. He frowns, any trace of humor gone. But the truth will win out. Keep pace, and we'll see. Let me ask you about something else.
Me seems to worry you little.
I wanted to ask about the region and its history. Durance grunts. What can you tell me about the Hollowborn?
That runs deeper. It's a god hammer of a different sort. And like the god hammer, it was made by men's hands.
All things have a price, left unchecked. Faithlessness, virtues. It leaves marks on souls, until souls don't have the strength to enter bodies that are pure. Animancers, ciphers, all who play games with the fabric of souls are to blame for the barren field they leave behind. Durance glares at you. Even watchers can do the same. Some simply watch, others try to weave souls, Guide them as surely as Waidwin across Evandur. He turns away. That is why I correct the Hollowborn when I find them, and the ones whose hands have led to this seed being spilled on the ground. Wait, correct the Hollowborn?
Souls. There are more vessels. It is simply equaling of the process.
That's murder.
I feel more remorse in putting down a slathering hound, a wict, less than a mongrel in its misery. Murder is a kindness, not a crime. Always has been. I would sooner put the blade to those who are to blame instead. If any spirit should be punished, it's theirs.
Oh, Jesus. Alright. And who's to blame? The fields of the Deerwood are filled with weakness, ripe for those that play with souls' minds. His face wrinkles in a frown. Animancers and their kind, watchers too. They bear more of the burden than their victims, and more of the punishment. Every year has seen a new crime. The Saints' War, the Hollowborn, the Salvation. There is no proof watchers are to blame for these events. There are few who can shape a soul in such a fashion. Durance stares at you. And any watcher, any true watcher born in the Deerwood would be able to see the crime even if they did not cause it. Silence itself is damning. Why don't you end me then?
I would not grant you any of them the mercy I grant the Hollowborn. You would not be deserving of it.
This guy is so weird. You'd equate murder with
Is
mercy?
an old word. Mercy is letting a soul fly free to the next body. True punishment?
I mean,
Ruining
he's not
someone
wrong.
to their soul. Crack their spirit like you would crack their skulls with a staff. Beat them. Hurt them in mind and body. So their souls become shards. But you leave it inside the vessel, like a bag of glass, to either choke on it, or pass it through their bloody stool. Then,
Jeez.
leave it in the body to think on it, like planting a new field with the right seed.
It sounds like you've committed
Many
it to memory.
marks may I make upon your flesh, but flame leaves marks that cannot heal. Magrin doctrine dictates true punishment is one that remains in memory, in the soul, in the flesh. Even should the victims die, slowly or swift, sometimes by their own hand afterwards, the lesson lingers, burned in their flesh.
There is a certain justice in that.
Seen a man branded by flame. He remembers it always, in every waking movement. It is a lesson writ in the only ink and vellum that matters, blood and flesh. One can burn the soul as well. It is an art, and I do not take pleasure in it. But there is more at stake here than forgiveness. Many of Aethys' faith were punished in the purges following the Saints' War. And the ones that harmed children, they suffered worse.
What do you mean?
Did what must be done. Wherever they were rooted out, their souls reclaimed. And if they couldn't be reclaimed, we ensured they would never inhabit another body.
Do you think there's any tie between the Hollowborn and the
Aethys
Godhammer?
was the god of rebirth, and his light does not fall on the Deerwood. I've heard some claim it's his doing, his death. It's closed the halls to new souls. I doubt it. The Hollowborn have their roots in the acts of men, women. I feel it.
I mean, that's fair, honestly. We just talked a lot. West to Gilded Vale, south to Enzlog's Compass, east to Black Meadow. Statue of Magrin, goddess of war and flame. Dozens of names have been scratched into the stone at her feet. Supplicants seeking her blessing. Alright, what does this guy got? Durance's staff, quarterstaff, two-handed. Slow but increased reach and burning lash. 25% burn damage. So he's a fire priest. Okay. Good. I need another priest. Of Constitution +2 and burn proof. Nice. Alright. So we're not going to give him any of that. Alright. It's good there, I guess. What can he do, though? Firing radius gives +10 accuracy. Nope. Although that does really fit him. But the healing received is a big loss. Nope. This just increases the damage that he does with Brilliant Radiance. That might be good for him. So it's Scion of Flame. So Brilliant Radiance would be more damage, actually, so I'll go with that one first. That's really helpful, actually. And what else can he get? Not gonna get that. Nope, nope, nope. Is the quarterstaff considered an implement? Oh, no. Gross. That might be helpful for him. Cautious attack is a big maybe. Probably go with Scion of Flame, though. Yeah, we'll go Scion of Flame. Okay, and then the last thing I wanted to do was take this and give it to him. What was this? Potion of Minor Recovery? It's not at all. Yeah. Having a sixth person will be awesome.
I'll see what I can find.
Two-handed. Your reflection warps and twists in the live, gleaming Audra. If Perest is enabled, the priest emphasizes healing and support spells like Armor of Faith, Blessing, Holy Meditation, Restore Minor Endurance, Withdraw, etc. The support prayer against spells are used reactively. Okay. He does. He wades right into battle, though. Holy crap. That seems like a terrible idea. Well, let's see what happens.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Forest Troll.
The better part of valor.
Hardened Veil. That's helpful. .5 endurance is nothing. Man, I think most of his aren't very good. That actually is good. Yeah, let's give him a bonus first level. Why not? That's really good. It's also really good. So that would make up for that. And he gets huge boost to his reflex as well. What was it, like 12, I think? Maybe even more? Versus 15? I feel like weapon and shield style is the way to go here. This makes me nervous, this fight. I have no way of knowing how powerful this thing is. Ah. That's why. Alright, see what happens. Oh yeah. We'll be fine here. Well done. Well done, team. Ooh, hello. Chewed letter. This piece of parchment is torn and flecked with blood and troll spittle. What little of it remains reads, "Worried he may have come to harm. Once I reach Defiance Bay, I will hire guides to take me back west in safety and see if we cannot find Fulvano. At present, I regret my eagerness to be away from Gilded Vale. It is very dark." This Fulvano guy is becoming a troll skin. The hide of a troll is formed of what appears to be several layers of thin vines, plants, and mulch, forming a thick, nearly impenetrable skin. And it's an ingredient.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
I wonder if there's a point to the deer.
I'll take a peek.
Alright, well. That's that, I guess. Alright, so that's Anslog's compass. But there's also something to the east and west, or just the east? And also, where the hell am I going next? Nope. Cool. Black Meadow. Caed Nua. Anslog's compass. Caed Nua. So Black Meadow or Anslog's compass. Aha, see? Okay, and then there's... I also want to go back and get those camp supplies. I do. I want to grab them. I feel like I'm going to need more and more of them as time goes on. Get them where I can, while I can. I'm having these weird memories of a game like this. I swear Caed Nua and Yadir were a part of it, but it wasn't the second game, because that one is in the Archipelago, Deadfire. Very weird. Like, the map was different. A lot of the things were the same, but the map was different. The map was like, you could move yourself around the map as like a token. Kind of like Wasteland did, but a little different. I might get through the Wasteland games after this. Why are we moving like that? Climb to the top. Aha! Thank you, sir. Alright, so now it looks like I have to go that way eventually, so let's go to Anslog's first. Are those enemies? Can't tell. No. Egdrang. Two villagers stand by one of the tide pools. They are breathing harshly, clearly winded, and look up nervously as you approach. If you're here to fish, as we are, stranger, you'll want to avoid the compass proper. The dwarven woman points to the southeast. Her companion shakes his head. A lot of ships wind up spread across the rocks here, so we didn't think much of the wreckage, until we heard something. A terrible noise. I thought maybe it was a survivor, but he wasn't alive. Moving, but not truly alive. She shudders. It was awful. What do you mean? What did you see? Corpses. Walking corpses. We don't want any part of it, whatever the cause. Might be we can find something in these tide pools, and then we're headed straight home. So there are a lot of shipwrecks here? The woman nods. All the time. It's a lovely place, but dangerous as anything to sail. Good fishing most days. She wipes her brow. I think we'll look further up the coast next time. And what were you doing out here? Fishing, of course. Except I lost my fishing rod when I flung it at the head of one of those monsters, he sighs. We were looking the tide pools over and thought we'd try our luck down by the rocks. Got the fright of our lives. We'll have to make do with the nets here, or go hungry. Well, farewell. Good tidings to... Wait. Did you hear that? Sorrow. Gotcha. Sorry, silly Easter easy. You're welcome. That was unexpected. Zarps are easy. I don't mind fighting Zarps. It doesn't look like I'm fatigued yet, so might as well, right? Oh, I need to give you a different bow. Oh, jeez. Do I have a different bow? Oh, crap. Speaking of. Alright, how about you hold my weapons? For now. +5 healing bonus, meaning healing received. Though never as famed as he would claim, the valiant explorer Favano was known as an eccentric who wished to see the world. I think I read this. This amulet is said to have belonged to Favano, that he was a man much taken with mild superstitions, and this talisman, he said, was a source of luck. It also served a more sentimental purpose, for it depicts one of the great ships commonly seen at the docks of his homeland. It's a tough call between giving that to... I think I'm going to give it to him. Oh, maybe not. Let's give it to you. You need it. You also need a bow, which I do not have. Page from Favano's travels. After several days' journey, it seems it is time at last to part ways with my traveling companion from New Hiamar. A pity we could not see the compass together, but perhaps he will have as grand a time in Gerane's grasp. I have given him my gloves for safekeeping. I will hardly need them in such fine weather. Oh, these little skull icons aren't giving me too much hope down here. Let's head this way for now.
The better part of valor.
Let's check out the rest of the beach first, see if I can level up or something. Neither Eider or Aloth are level 4 yet, so... A deer, or... It's not a deer, it's Aider, I think? Ooh. Page from Favana's Travels. I met a helpful Deerwood woman while in Gilded Vale. She was an invaluable guide, and during my time in that sorry village, and agreed to accompany me some part of the way towards Anslog's compass. We parted ways in the wilds known as Magrin's Fork, but I gave her my amulet so that she might remember me fondly. Perhaps I will return to those lands someday, after all. So I have the amulet. I have the gloves. I wonder if there's a clue here about another place. Another magic item. Oh god. Heal yourself. Thank you. Gosh. I hate that he uses a quarterstaff. Fine arbalist. That would be maybe an upgrade for her for now. How is it that so grand a journey as mine should lead me here? The people of the Deerwood call this pitiable lagoon a sight to see, but all I have experienced here is misfortune. I thought to explore the cavern by the waters, only to discover it was home to sporelings. I went to see the vaunted compass, and lost the bulk of my letters when I tripped over some driftwood. And at last I made it to inspect the dragon skulls nearby, only to be menaced by some foolish little Zarops. I will return to Gilded Vale as soon as I catch my breath. At least the Zarops do not appear to have fall... Is this him? Huh. Hope that's not him. Wait a minute. First of all... Is that required? I wonder if the burn damage, if that needs to be in his hand for it to work. Also, tough one. Well, let's check. Oh, easy, pup. I'd rather keep him alive, honestly. Steelyx, can you find somewhere else to lay if you're going to be all over the place, please? Thank you. Love you, buddy. Prayer against fear. Alright. Clam shells and crab carapaces litter the coals. Yep. Guess we're fighting. Oh, that wasn't too bad.
Lavaru.
Vessel flesh. This reeking flesh once held a bound soul. With its energy fading, the flesh is entering a rapid decay. At the center of the ring of jagged stone, this boulder casts long shadows across the sand as the sun moves overhead. While traveling west towards Gilded Vale, I encountered a fellow traveler of some considerable intelligence, and we engaged in pleasant conversation. It came to light that the poor fellow had the most execrable pair of boots upon him. I gave him one of my spare sets that he might better appreciate Valian craftsmanship. May they serve him well, for he has said that he intended to cross the wilderness known as the Black Meadow. I cannot imagine it is a pleasant place. So I will be finding boots soon.
Easy now.
Light, flame, and sound.
Fish and clumps of seaweed, bright green with heat, royal in the stew. It tastes pleasantly salty. This guy has a friend, Zara. You find yourself facing a towering Amuamua woman, Her skin is the warm gold brown of a dying sunset, with pale fish-white patches at throat and hands. Wavy red-brown hair pulled into tight braids around a stripe of bare skin that follows the curve of her skull. Flows down over her broad shoulders. She regards you calmly, evidently unsurprised to find you here at the edge of her camp by the water. Have you come for medicines and craftworks, or to share the fire? She gestures to the large cauldron nearby. Ah, this is the one I'm looking for. Actually, Offer sent me here. You know what? Who are you? My name is Ranga. I lived in Gilded Vale a time, working as a healer and a midwife. Perhaps you've been to that place. You'll understand, then, when I might choose to come south. In any case, it is far more comfortable here by the shore, where I can hear the water, and I still get visitors from time to time. Perhaps you're in need of something. What's that Zarup doing here? Ooh, Kana? He helps me gather ingredients, work the cauldron, things like that. He's been quite a help around here. Zarup lets out a rattling chirrup, and bares its teeth in what you guess is intended to be a cheerful expression. Oh, Afra sent me here. She says that you know some way to ensure that her child is not a hollowborn. But first, do you have anything for sale? I need to unload some stuff. Hell yes. What else you got now? Yeah, I probably should have looked at what she had first, because now she just has a bunch of this crap that I just gave her. Blackson? Common sight in the Deerwood, Blackson is fashioned from sawnreed liquor and the boiled sap from Glanfathan trees. It's known to lend a sense of heightened alertness to the user, although it leaves one feeling worn and lethargic once it wears off. I need to start cooking more. That's the frickin' thing. Ripple sponge. Made from the sponges found along the rocky coast of Ratatouille, Ripple sponge is ground finely and inhaled. It is often used in long sea voyages, for it has a soothing, calming effect which helps in tackling extended periods of strenuous activity. Good to know I can buy camping supplies. That actually is very helpful. Might do that since she doesn't seem to have anything else. Honestly, getting him to the front is important. There we go. That's 5 minutes. Two and a half minutes. Not really worth it. Ah. Alright, well.
Hello.
So, Afra actually sent me here. She says that you know some way to ensure that her child is not a hollowborn. Ah, more of Lord Roderick's frightened flock. She nods slowly. You were kind to come all this way. Poor Afra must be beside herself. I imagine she gave you something for payment. Whatever it is, you keep it. I don't need coin. I need you to do something for me instead. Ranga points inland. There's a Zarup tribe to the northeast, led by one of their priests. Kana was exiled from there some time ago, and their scouts still lurk about this place, waiting for an opportunity to end his life. Zarup lets out a rattling squawk, head drooping. One day I will have to go for supplies, and I will come back to find my assistant slain. How will I help anyone then? She shakes her head. You rid me of this nuisance, and I will do what I can for Afra, and throw in something for you, too. I actually had to kill the Zarups on the way here. They won't be bothering you anymore. Truly? You are very efficient with your favors. Here, something for your trouble. She nods and claps her hands once. Gives me 3 potions. Nice. Good. Then I shall set my full attention now upon the remedy for Afra. I will get started on the mixture, but I need one more ingredient. Some spores from the creatures in that cave there. She points just north of her little stretch of beach. Sporelings, they call them. It is a useful material. I need one for the mixture. You are welcome to any others you find. I'll go find some. Good. I will prepare the rest while you are gone, and once you return, it should not take me very long to finish. Cool. No problem doing that. Seem to be doing much better in conflict now that I have 6 people. That is dangerous, though.
Easy now.
Okay. Guess this is happening.
Be on the seat.
I don't like it. Oh, thank God I didn't trigger the mom. What I am assuming is a mom. Got me some dank spores. These small, feather-thin spores have delicate, stinging barbs by which they cling to surfaces, passing creatures, and the inside of nostrils. Fantastic. Well, fight should be a little bit easier now. Why not? Yep. Cool. Starters. No. Wild sprint. Yes, that gets him into the fight fast. Let's go with wild sprint. Got more spells. She knows what she's doing. I don't. I'm just gonna let her do her thing.
I shall be discreet.
Moss and mold cover the bones like a blanket. They smell earthy and wet. Tricorn hat. Oil. It's probably an ingredient. Now that being said, I just got a fine wand. You, sir. Yes. One of them had to use it. Might as well be him, right? What's up, Mad? It's going. Better than I thought, but also worse. I've come very close to dying a lot, but seem to be pulling it off so far. How you doing today?
Hail, traveler.
Careful with those sporelings, they have a way with the mind. Ranga taps her temple lightly. It's why the spores are so useful, really. Well, here's your spores. So you do. Excellent. Give one here and I'll add it to the cauldron. This should not take long. The mixture is ready. Take this to Afra. Tell her to drink it before bed as it induces sleep. She should find herself more energetic in the mornings. Tell her to eat more fish and cheese. The potion will sustain a healthy appetite. Grant her strength. She's a rather frail woman from what I remember of her. Wait. Yeah, I'm confused too. I thought this was a cure. I can tend to ailments of the body. I cannot cure an affliction of the soul. Certainly not one inflicted by the gods. Ranga crosses her arms. I have explained many times. And yet, people believe what they want. So let her believe. Perhaps that will help. Faith is a powerful thing. In the meantime, she will feel much improved, and if her child should not be claimed by the legacy, then it will be born healthy. That I will promise. Tough call here. I feel like she straight up lied to me. That's not cool. Nothing but a charlatan nonsense. I am many years now a midwife. What I am not is a worker of impossible miracles. If you want to do something about the legacy, I'll tell you this. Better to deal with Lord Roderick. It is his punishment which drives these women to me. I've done what I can, as promised. Tell Afra I wish her well. I'm gonna have to make a choice of telling her the truth or not, aren't I? That ain't cool. The question is, do I go there now, or do I think I stop at Black Meadow first. Yeah, let's go to Black Meadow first. I have things to do here before returning to the Vale anyways. Fairly large area. Alright, that wasn't too hard the last time. Two of them. That wasn't bad at all.
I'll take a peek.
What? Who's this? Blazes, Willem, you useless bastard. Get him! I'll add his gear to the pile. Alright, place just those. Nope. Oh, dear God. Okay. Why? Why do they not use it when I select it? Oh my gosh. That happens way too frequently. Okay. Alright, what is he though? What is that? Go, 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 go. Bruised ribs, -4 constitution. Ugh. I feel like I can... As long as he doesn't get attacked like that again, he should be okay. That's risky, though. I'm risking a lot by not... Frick. We'll see what the next enemy is and go from there. Spirits. This is new. Caro Galan. Made from a sacred and uncommon plant that grows deep in Irgalanfath, Caro Galan is the name given to a mixture typically used solely for ceremonial purposes, or else by warriors going into important battles. It is said to open one's awareness to one's place in the world, raising one's ability to recognize and react to threats. Oh, no, I can't. Yeah, alright, and then Svef. Svef can be traced back to provisioners in the Valian republics, where the markets for the plant in question enjoy rapidly rising demand. Most commonly chewed or inhaled, it's tobacco. Svef is infamous for the near catatonic state in which it often places its adherents. It is not tobacco. Those who use it claim that the drug gives them a sense of urgency and meaning, lost when the effects fade. More colorful accounts claim that the drug allows one to look within themselves and witness the sight of their own soul. Jeez, what is it? Frickin' peyote? Shh. Mead. Sweet and thick, mead is a favorite among Aedirans and continues to foster the tradition of pairing light-hearted evenings with unbearably heady mornings. Nice. Greasy chicken bones rattle around the bottom of this crate. Someone carved the initials TRS into the log. I'm taking a huge risk by not resting right now. Whoa. That's freaking cool.
Worth a look.
This bright little flame leaps and sparks with magical energy. Deer caps and negates. All of those ingredients? Nice. That was cool. The forest troll? Alright, is it just one? That's my question here. Yes. It's getting a little easier to manage as these guys get a little bit stronger. I don't know what that is.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Is that another one? Jeez. Field mice scatter, crawling between the beast's teeth. Oop. Nope. Don't know what that is. Staying far away from it. Should be fine. Get out of there. Gosh.
Easy now.
Nope, not going that way. Yet. Oh, hello. That looked fun. So many dragons.
Fight in dark places.
Bones feel as hard as stone, yet surprisingly light. So many trolls, too. Oop.
They'll never know I'm here.
Steady does it.
And yet I still can't find... Oh, there's a good chunk of the map I've left you explore. Alright, there's only one of these things. I should be able to take it. Oh, God! I may have just screwed myself over here. You back the fuck up. Alright, thank God those died easily. Ah, I need the rest. Yeah, I might as well make camp. Hey, the boots from the thing. Cool. Just +1 constitution? That's not all that good. But definitely going to him, because Sir dies a lot over here. This pair of boots is said to have belonged to Favano, and the initials burned into the leather would seem to bear that out. Favano was very particular about his boots, for they had to endure a great deal of use, and they were constructed to be as hardy as their wearer. Lesson learned how important Constitution is in this game. My goodness. Spear spitling, as long as there's just one. Nope. That's fine. Yeah, I figured these would go down easy. A deer took a beating, though. Durance over time. Let's give that to you, I think. Oop. What do you got? Fine hunting bow. I'll hold on to that. Give it to you to carry. But I don't think anyone's ever going to need it.
And what does the flame reveal?
Infused with vital essence. 50 max endurance, 50 max health. That's nice. Temporary increase in current and maximum endurance. Kinda want to give that to you. In a pinch. If only you use the potions when I tell you to. That would be nice. A spare bedroll is laid out in this tent, but there's no other sign of kith. Oh, so I can't do anything to them? I'm confused. Can I attack it? I can. Almost got myself killed, too. Those died easily last time. Here we go. Overturned cart bristles with crossbow bolts. Bloodstains darken the cracked wooden slats. Tuatanu, Gilded Veil Smith, has been expecting a shipment of supplies for a long time. Found a Kimkaran group of bandits. They have been dealt with. Their camp is cluttered with stolen supplies. Perhaps I'll find Tuatanu's shipment in among the rest. More clues nearby. Okay. So, go back to the bandit camp.
Keeping an eye out.
Wow. There's a whole lot of nothing in this entire area. So...
Margaret's fire casts light
Ah.
in dark places.
There you are. Tattered note. I need you to deliver our haul for Kern to sell. He will not speak to you unless you know the words. Ik nieben Eldfion. He's only found in the gift after dark. Alright, so that I need to hold on to and pay attention to. Don't know where that went. Fair enough. And then... put it where I know I'm going to see it. That must be in quest items. What is this? Oh, right. Still don't know where this goes. Why do I still have these? Didn't I give these to Wultan? Huh. Oh well. This battered and heavy crate has been pried open at one corner, but its contents remain within. There's a painted hammer and anvil on the side of it, alongside the words Black Hammer Smithery. Alright, do I go mess with that thing now? No, I don't think I do.
I shall be discreet.
Alright, I'm getting there. I'm figuring it all out. Doing okay. Still a couple rough battles here and there, but I haven't lost any characters yet. That's a plus. Not going the right way. Alright, Afra.
How do you do?
You were some time away. I worried you wouldn't return. Is that it? Have you brought it? Afra looks at you hopefully. What did Ranga say? Yes, I have it. Here it is. You really did it. Oh, bless you, bless you. I don't know what I would have done without you. Now my baby will be safe. Afra beams at you. Can't thank you enough. Do I tell her? Do I tell her? Oh, the moral fucking choices. I'm not going to lie to her. I can't. Wait. You should know something about that potion. Alfred blinks, looking down at the vial. What do you mean? It doesn't do what you think. Ranga says it'll make you feel better, but that's it. But that's... Afra's happiness quickly fades. But everyone said... She looks away. I should have known. I've been so stupid. How could I think... I'm sorry. I wasted your time. I got to see the ocean, so it wasn't so bad. don't know that your child will meet the same fate. Perhaps this is best left to chance. Offred takes a deep breath. You're right. I shouldn't turn to such methods. There still may be another way. She seems to deflate a little, her face weary. I won't take the potion, but thank you all the same for acquiring it for me. Here, take this. You can keep what remains of Ranga's payment, too, and take this as well. It was Hathor's. I've been holding on to it, but I think it'll do you more good. I suppose all I can do now is pray. Perhaps the gods will be kind. Maybe. God, I wish I could remember that other game. Because I swear, that might have been the second one. Honestly, I might just be thinking of the second one. I'll have to look it up later. Alright, I did just get another cloak, which is nice. Let's give that to you since you're always in the middle of things. Sorry, Afra. Hold, sir, but a moment. A hooded man waits upon the road, clad in a green cloak. He strides forward to meet you as you approach, and at a closer distance his features are revealed for those of a younger man, though lined with wariness. He appears to be favoring his left leg as he walks, and there is a dark stain upon the fabric of his trousers, under the knee. Even so, he greets you with a polite bow. It seems that you have done dear Offra a great service. The man nods towards the nearby house. Anslog's compass is a dangerous place, and yet you were willing to venture there to help her. Gilded Vale needs such courage in these dark times. Stout hearts willing to do what is necessary to save these people. He turns to look out over the village. Can I count you among that number? What is it you want me... first of all, who are you? Only a man determined to see Gilded Vale restored to its former glory. There was a time, stranger, when Gilded Vale was worthy of its name. The wheat shone like gold on the hills, and the village's people lived well. I don't know about the golden crops, but there was less flies anyway. And what has become of it now? Whatever has caused the blight upon our lands, it is not the fault of its people. Roderick looks to punish us for crimes we have not committed, and in turn he is blind to his own. I am not, and he will pay for what he has done. I, Kalsk, swear it by the flame. Like many tyrants, he has surrounded himself with stronger men and women for fear of retribution. The man smiles thinly. And so you are warned. If you would press on despite that, however, I wonder if we might not help one another. What is it you want me to do? The man nods, standing a little straighter. It is a grim task that I ask of you, but I assure you there is no other option. Lord Roderick must be stopped. Too long has Gilded Vale suffered under Roderick's madness. He would cure Waidwin's legacy by ensuring there are none alive in the village to be afflicted. I fear for his own wife, Ygritte, may be at risk. The man has no mercy in him. We have not stood idle. My people and I breached the defenses intent on ending Roderick's rule ourselves. We entered through the sewers, under cover of night. But we were routed. His face darkens. There are dark creatures down there in the dungeons. The work of Roderick's Animancer. It falls to you. Lord Roderick has called our further reinforcements, and soon there will be no stopping him. Our time grows short, and in this hour I must beg assistance where I can. He's going to owe us more than some rubble-strewn plot of land after this. Fling him from the ramparts, or else cut his head from his shoulders. I care not. Once his throne lies empty, Gilded Vale will have the stewardship that it deserves. I mean, honestly, the guy is kind of nuts. I don't want to not get involved. I just don't know if I want to kill him yet. But I will certainly deal with him. Then I commend you on your courage, and thank you for your assistance, but I would not send you onward without due warning. Roderick's hold is crawling with soldiers and sellswords, all loyal to Roderick. They will not take kindly to intruders. In truth, they will be all the more alert for our failed efforts. A frontal assault would be unwise. If you would brave it, you could follow our steps and seek out the entrance to the sewers at the eastern edge of the moat. He looks away. But several of my men were captured. It may be the entrance has been found and sealed anew. Those men were under my command. I would be in your debt if you found some means of helping them. Once you make it inside, seek out my old friend Nedmar. He is the high priest, Baratheon, now that the shining god is fallen. A good man in difficult circumstances. He will listen to reason. Durance chortles, nearly choking on his own disdain. Shining god. He never shone so brightly as when the bomb took him. The moniker is obsolete now. Ash does not shine. It's like if someone was to call you the attractive priest, Durance. Then... Jesus. Nedmar can help you reach Roderick, but he resides in the upper level of Roderick's hold, protected by guards and mercenaries. You will have to keep to the shadows if you mean to reach him without alarming the entire keep. Thank you for the advice. I'll make good use of it. I consider it a blessing from the gods that I have found someone that understands honor and duty. Roderick's hold lies past the Esternwood, not far to the east. May Mogren bring you victory, friend. I wish you luck. So some guy just shows up out of the blue after knowing that I was in someone else's house and hires me to kill his king? Earl? You got anything to say? No?
What's on your
But you-
mind?
No? I think you are still a no? This is the wrong house.
Good day, stranger.
Ah, you're back. Anything I can help you with? I found that shipment you were waiting on. Tuatanu reaches out to take the crate, raising it effortlessly onto the counter. His face splits in a broad smile. Why, so you have. This is excellent news. We can finally get back to work and show you real Black Hammer quality. None of these flimsy little swords. Here, I'll give you a taste. He ducks behind the counter and rises with a heavy wooden shield in his hand. Might not have had much in the way of materials to work with, but it's still Black Hammer craftsmanship. You go on and take that. Larder door? Excuse me? And here, some coin for your troubles too. His pleased expression dims. Did you find anyone with the wagon? Bandits overtook the wagon. I doubt your people survived. Tuatanu shakes his head, running a hand over his bald pate. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Poor fools. I always told them they ought to hire some guards instead of palming the extra coin. He sighs. We'll have to hire on more hands. Don't suppose you want to settle in Gilded Vale, try some delivery work? He smiles thinly. You have my thanks for your assistance, friend. Give me some time to work the forge, and you'll have your pick of the next run of weapons. I feel like that's a hint that I should go take a nap. And I am maimed, and I'm near an inn, so might as well save myself the camping supplies and go do exactly that.
Good day to you.
Let me see what you got for sale first. Literally, the dude gave me a door. What the Oh, it's a shield. That's hilarious. Alright, hold on. too funny. Starting to wonder if I should be selling these or not. The shield appears to have once quite literally comprised the front of a larder. It still has the pull ring and metal crossbands reinforcing its surface, giving it considerable heft when swung at an opponent. Despite its humble origins, the nicks and gouges on the shield's surface suggest it has seen more than a few battles in its time, and proved a sturdy defense, though it leaves the harrowing prospect that there may be a larder somewhere, lying undefended. Oh, I like that. And bash. Oh, cool. I mean, not the most damage, but it's something, I guess. Why not?
Greetings.
And what did you have? I swear you had a couple interesting items. Maybe it wasn't you. Clearly it was not you. Okay. Don't need to recruit anyone now. One perception, one mechanics. Or 2 resolve. What is resolve again? I think it's the magic-ish one. Goodness, there we go. Resolve reflects the character's internal drive, determination, fearlessness. Alright, in combat it helps characters maintain concentration and contributes to the will and deflection. Okay, so that is actually really important. And I feel like I might want to go ahead and just do that. Because this is what? Accuracy and reflex defense? Yeah, let's go with the 2 resolve.
Gods keep you.
Yo, yo, yo! What's going on, buddy? You guys finish, Yep, you finish. Fallout. How goes it with the souls today? It goes. Been killing a lot of Zarips, which are basically this game's equivalent of, kobolds on the beach. Got to see the ocean. That was nice. It's been a swell day. Go there first. You working late? Aha. So do I go there first? I feel like I should go there first. But also, I'm missing something. There's a road to the east. Ah, shit. Alright, let me go take care of this guy first and then see what happens. Now we still got 3 episodes left. Maybe might finish it tonight, but it's Friday, so Willie's open later, which means a later dinner. And Michelle falls asleep a lot earlier than I do. Yeah, that's fair. Have it done by tomorrow, regardless. Sweet. Sweet. Also about not working till 4. I watched 2 episodes. I was only planning on watching 1, but of course it's fucking amazing. So I've gotten to oh yeah, the what the hell? Wait, did I watch 2? I'm pretty sure I watched 2. Yeah. I get it. It's hard to stop. Yeah, it is. Freaking exhausted today for it, but absolutely worth it. Alright, let's watch me get my ass kicked here. Oh god, there's 2 of them. I might lose this game right here. Oh god. Like, actually use it though.
Lava Ruby. Got him. No good. Lava Ruby on seat.
Oh, I guess that works. Sweet. Oh, this isn't a turn-based game like BG. No. I mean, kind of. You can select certain items for them to do, but it's more of a like Final Fantasy 12. You assign them tactics, and they kind of do their own thing. Although they're not very good at it. Trees and shrubs have grown up around these ancient bones, shrouding this monument to Gallowayne beneath their
Found something.
leaves.
Easy does it.
Speaking of BG, when do you want to play that again? I can't tonight, and obviously, with Fallout, you probably wouldn't be available anyways. Hell, I probably wouldn't be available. Another wand, sweet. Alright, who needs that? You have a scepter. You have that. I feel like I should give it to him. Yeah. I'll also give you that, and you that. Alright, well that wasn't as hard as I thought it would. Western wood. That's something. I need to get to this place, though. Then I'll kind of backtrack and go up there. Oh my god, can I select it? Thank you. As soon as we finish Fallout, I'll be free. Yeah, that's fair. Holy crap. 18 hours. Alright, give me a hair. I'm gonna go use the restroom and refill my vape. This game did give me, it personally attacked me earlier, so that was nice. So, see the guy, the 6th character, all the way on the right here? When I met him, it was like, oh, this guy is big and ugly and covered in pox scars. And here I am, literally with pox scars on my forehead. I'm like, fuck you, man. What the hell was just singing at me? Kana. Just off the side of the path into Caed stands an imposing figure, a tall, thick-set Oumuamua, clad in worn armor and peering up at the outer walls of the keep. In his hand is a small piece of charcoal, and it works feverishly at taking notes upon a small scrap of paper. More than once he has to reach up to prevent his colorful cap from falling off his head as he gazes upwards. This game knows its players, I guess so. Are you, what are you up to this morning, afternoon? Other than watching me. What are you doing over there? The man looks over at you, blinking in surprise. His face splits in a wide and very toothy grin, and he waves the parchment in greeting. Killing time, if I'm honest. I've already walked the perimeter twice. There are names scratched upon some of the bricks just there. Workers and masons, I expect, carving a little immortality for themselves. He looks up at the wall again, expression fond. It's a fine keep, Caed. 2 centuries to its name, and abandoned for nearly as long.
The interesting part is in there.
See what I mean about the in dialogue?
I hoped to find the master of this place, a man by the name of Mayorwald. But it seems that he either holds his privacy most dear, or else has been devoured by his house guests.
I came here looking for Mayorwald as well.
Then perhaps we can help one another. The grounds are infested with all manner of beasts. I've never seen the like. I didn't want to risk it alone, but you seem capable. Together, I'm sure we could manage it. And then we can both ask our questions of Mayorwald.
Michelle did. I didn't because it's not leaking right now. Well, yeah, I mean, as long as one of you has an eyesight on where exactly it's coming through, that's good. Good. Awesome. Oh, that's good. Sucks that it started leaking, but at least now you know.
I seek a great treasure, you see. Not gold or silver, but the Tanvi Oratoa. You might call it the Book of Virtues. It's a sacred text of the Rauatai, but we possess only a fragment of it. A year I've journeyed in search of the rest, and I uncovered evidence that leads me to believe the original lies just there, beneath the keep.
Why would this Tanvi Oratoa be here in the Deerwood? Precisely, that is the very question, he laughs. It is a long and twisting tale, my friend, as all good chance should be. I can tell you more, if you wish it, in time. Well, let's go meet Mayorwald, then.
Lead on, my friend, and I will be at your heels. Ah, wait. Speaking of that, I ought to warn you first. Wondrous teeth, I nearly forgot. I have, at times, been followed. It began in Adir, and in Exometal they attacked outright. I believe they do not wish for me to find what I am looking for.
That company still hasn't come for their 2 big industrial fans? That's weird. You'd think that that would be pretty important to them. Have you called them about it, or? I turned them back on to help dry out whatever is there. Yeah, that was probably smart. There was a dehumidifier in there too, right?
I say believe, but I have been told as much by one of my would-be assassins. I paid them little mind. Humorless sorts in long robes. But it's why I bought the sword, you see. And it's only fair that you should know.
What are a few assassins between friends?
I'm glad you're not discouraged. Come then. Who knows what we will find inside?
I like this guy's voice. Also, what is he? He's a chanter? Alright, I can probably get rid of you now. Oh, I should have unequipped her stuff. How do I... Huh. Did not think that through. I don't want them all clustered together back there. Alright, it's time I did, like, this. There we go. How do I look at... I don't think she had anything super crazy on her, but still. Alright, well, let's look at this. What do you got? Chanter emphasizes offense-oriented invocations like Hel Haraf, crashed upon the shield. What the fuck is all this? Summons like But Renai, Derret's ghost. He would not rest. And if their bones slept under the hill, none can say. If those are unavailable, support invocations are emphasized over aggressive invocations. Supporting spells like not felled by the axe, nor broken by the storm, and summons like he would not rest. Support invocations over summons. Alright. Do I want him to be... I feel like a summoner might be more important for now. I don't know. I'm totally guessing. I don't know how this guy works. I don't even know what a chanter is. Yeah, when Jimmy and Savannah moved in their house, they had a big dehumidifier in their basement from the same company, so I guess it's on brand for... That's funny. So at least give you that. And you should have athletics as well. What the... Look at the names of these spells. What even is that? Is this guy a cat or lizard? Kana, I mean. That is also an excellent question. I'm not entirely sure. To my understanding, they're supposed to be like, what are they called? Oh my god. Like the Rock, whatever island community he comes from, that I'm blanking on the name from. Yeah, so any interest in streaming your Fallout 3 quest? I don't know if you already answered that and I missed it or not. Yeah, I streamed Samoan. Thank you. Yes, Samoan. They're kind of like that. Like the entire second game is based around their culture, and it's basically a giant archipelago. It's literally called the Deadfire Archipelago, and there's like hundreds of islands that you can sail around in between, and they're all populated by these guys, which is pretty neat. But so I guess they're supposed to be humanoid, but he certainly looks like a fucking lizard, Komodo dragon or something. Any interest in streaming your Fallout 3 quest? Yes, I had. I streamed the beginning already, and I made it to Megaton, and then I paused and went back to this. Okay. Ooh, stunned is good. But I wanted to focus on summons, so... Yeah, but 3 phrases chanted? I don't understand how that works. Also, that's a lot of damage. But if I'm replacing a priest... Oh, but I don't know what my 5th guy is yet either, so... Oh, shit, this is a tough one. 6th guy, I mean. This is my 5th. So it's either summon and healing or damage. Or sorry, summon and support or damage. I feel like... That's way too specific. That's good, but... If he can't heal... Oh, man. I might just have him go straight damage. Tough call. Damn, I'm sad I missed it. The video might still be up. I actually had a lot of fun with that one. Got really into like a role-playing thing for the first part. The entirety of the vault. I think it was one of my better videos so far, but it didn't get a lot of attention. I don't know what to do with this guy. I feel like getting rid of my healer was a terrible idea. My 2nd healer. And I don't know how to get him back. Stunned is good. I might just have him focus on damage and then I'll switch him out for my barbarian. Or maybe I'll do... Fuck. They're all the same. Speed. They all require 3. That not gonna happen. That's a guarantee. Alright, fuck it. Let's try the summons. Let's just play around with it and see what happens here. Alright, what do you got? Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yes, absolutely. I'm not even gonna worry about anything else. Just doing that one. And then... let's give you that. Is overkill. I have not come across any of those yet, so let's bump up survival. You know what? Fuck it. I don't... linger? Oh. Yeah. Although, if I'm doing... shit, hold on. What does he do? it. Okay, there we go. Alright. So let's do... Huh. I don't know how any of this works. Okay, I guess. Just makes that stronger. Yes, absolutely. What does he have for intellect +1? Yeah, whoa. Okay. He uses some kind of gun. Extremely slow. Shit ton of damage though. Holy crap. And then a fine E-stock, double damage. Do I want him in the back? That's a lot. But accuracy -5. Well, he has high damage reduction, so I want him in the fray. Alright, what do we got here? We have Pierce Crush, Slash, Pierce Crush, Slash Pierce Pierce, Crush Pierce. So he could really do either of these. I will keep the E-stock because it has damage reduction and fine. So I can get rid of that, I can get rid of that. And hats come in many, yep, that doesn't have anything fun. Long two-handed swords are easily distinguished from great sword, yep, already read that. Cool. Okay, I don't really understand how this guy is supposed to work. But apparently I need to make some chants? Okay. Ah. Okay, now I'm getting it. Okay. So then we do... formation. He needs to be, like, there. Okay. Yep, that'll have to do. Okay. It's because Fallout 3 is one of the greatest games ever. Can you bring your healer back? Oh, you answered that as I was hitting enter. Yeah, no, definitely, I mean, if you're super bored and have nothing else to do, give that a watch and let me know how it is. I think I would like to keep going with it, but I'm kind of torn between doing a full Fallout 3 playthrough or doing a Vegas or doing a Fallout 4 at the moment. Fallout 3 is bringing back a lot of memories, so I mean, eventually I might even just do all of them, but we'll see.
Steady does it.
One shattered cask still smells faintly of ale long spilled into the dirt. Alrighty then. Yeah, there must be a way to bring her back, but I cannot for the life of me see how I would do that unless I could access the stronghold. Or if I was at an inn, maybe. Instead, just keep streaming for the long run. Just start with 3 and do them in order. That's not a half bad idea. I need to start getting some followers, though, if I'm going to keep streaming like this. I mean, I'm having fun doing it, so I'll just keep going for a while, but... Why is Aloth being attacked? What the fuck was that about? Frayed lengths of rope and a few flint chips are scattered across this workbench. Actually really like that idea of doing all of them in order. He can do that as he's attacking. That's good to know. Alright, he just got a lot better in my opinion. One side of this pillar is graven with hundreds of whorls and ridges, even under a layer of grime and moss. The Adra gleams.
Hello? Hello?
Hello. This trapdoor has been battered by the elements. Tugging on the rusted handle only produces a heavy rattling. Small flame blight. Will-o-wisp. We'll take this guy out first. What is that? Oh. Oh. Alright, that weren't too bad.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Yeah, that would be a lot of fun. Have to get you a vault uniform to wear as you play.
Leave our village!
Vault set. Oh.
We've done nothing to you! You can't do this!
Spectral smoke churns all around you. At first you can see nothing except the haze, but gradually you make out the wizened, hunched shape of an old elven man. His face and bone-thin arms are smeared with paint. You can't do this, he shakes his head, spitting the words at you. Yeah, I would love a vault uniform. That would be freaking awesome. You have the, Pip-Boy, right?
This is our village, our home. The Nine Claws have lived here almost 50 generations. We were here long before your kind brought war to our lands. You can't just burn it all.
From the special edition of Fallout 4. Yeah, that's right. That thing is so freaking cool.
Mercy, soldier! Our warriors have all gone. You can't burn us all because of them.
I love the way that they did the Pip-Boy in the series. It looks phenomenal. And like when it at one point it shows a close up and it even has an inventory tab, which made me just fucking burst out laughing. He reaches out to you and opens his mouth to say something, but all that emerges is a series of violent coughs. He falls to his knees, choking on the thickening smoke. Flames overtake the vision as you back away. Alright, that's an entrance that I don't necessarily want to go into. Yet. I gotta say, I'm liking having this chanter. I'm probably not gonna like it once I get into a tricky point with health, but here we are. Lizard skins, knuckle bones, and teeth of various sizes lie among the weeds. Cute. God damn it, Adir. Don't hurt your friends. Tangled wires and broken gears litter these wooden boxes. Ooh. Oh, you should use this. Use it. Thank you. Ah, shit. Fuck. Dead. That was just poor positioning on my part. They just released a new version for the show that's like $200 or something. Fuck. I mean, it's not that bad, all things considered. I saw the Vault Boy wearing bandages on his head at one point, too. I like what they... What did you... potential spoilers for anyone else that might be watching this. What did you think about the ghoul's origin there in episode 3, I think? At the end of episode 3? The hedges grow in shaggy heaps shot through with weeds and tall grasses. Aloth, come on. What are you doing? Bright Hollow, and then I got this. So there's 2 entrances. Which one do I take? Check out this other one first. I've gotten through level number 4, episode 4. So the last thing that I saw was... Oh, it was episode 4. That's what the one... Maybe? Have I watched 4 episodes or only 3? I swear to God I watched 2 last night, but they're like blurring together. The The Super Duper Mart. I saw that. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. The sour odors of rancid grain and spoiled fruit permeate the air. Dust and rusted utensils over the countertop. Was that episode 3 or 4, first of all? And also, what did you think? Rats skitter among the broken stairs.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
The shelves creak under the books. Many of the covers are mottled with mildew. Cobwebs bind the remains of a broken alembic, a cracked mortar, and various shattered bottles and vials to the table. Oh, well, I guess there wasn't much of a point in coming in here. Yes. Yes. Well, does it explain his disdain? I mean, a little bit, sure, but I'm curious if, like, what happened to his partner. Is there another... I must not be able to go through there yet, is my assumption.
You think he'd be mad if we sat in his chair? Maybe he doesn't.
Ooh, hello. Decent damage. Average speed. Grazes converted to hits. Hate spirits, nice. Constitution is +2, plus -3 will. Ugh. That's not great. Its blade covered with graceful Glenfith engravings, Whispers of Yenwood was once the sword of the first Road Warden of Caed. When the Earl of Yenwood appointed Caed Eadhart, the young lord feared the spirits that were rumored to dwell under the young castle's foundation. He spent a sizable sum to have the Black Ymran steel blade forged, shipped to the Eastern Reach for engraving by the Earl's Glenfithin slave artisans, and enchanted in New Dunrid. Caed is known to have used the sword in the Battle of Old Giran to help the neighboring Rodricks suppress an uprising in Gilded Vale, but there is no record of its use in Caed. Over time, Caed began to believe that the sword had been cursed by the Glenfithin artisans who decorated it. He confided in those close to him that he thought the spirits of the dead were speaking to him through the blade while he slept. One evening, against the pleas of his wife and soldiers, a maddened Caed carried the sword deep into the misty woods of Ir Glenfath. His body was never recovered, but the next road warden the Earl assigned to Caed found it waiting for him on the throne in the keep's great hall. None of the soldiers could explain how the sword had appeared there. No road warden has carried the sword since that day. Something tells me I shouldn't use this. Well, it doesn't really explain what happens yet, but it's pretty clear the relationship with Oh, yeah, for sure. My guess is, based on the opening scene in episode 1, that this commercial gig, mixed with him not wanting to play a violent sheriff on his show, ruined his acting career somehow. I would do... That feeling telling you not to use it is why you absolutely should use it. You're not wrong. My theory is either the wife was killed somehow, or she was given a spot in one of the vaults, but him and his daughter were not invited. That is my thought. So he probably lost his daughter in the blasts. He somehow survived and becomes a ghoul, and the wife was holed up in a vault and, you know, eventually perished or something. She kind of looks like the chick from the Moldover lady. I don't think they're the same person, but they look very similar. That'll actually lower his damage. Ugh. What's reliable? Oh, Graze is converted to hits. Not giving it to him. Lowers his damage too. Oh, actually, the spear. I will give it to him in lieu of the spear. Look at it, it's fucking burning and black and red. That's, oh god, this is a terrible idea for me to use this. The gray and brown pelts of mice flit between the boards. I love the chanter, though. I'm leaning towards her being killed, but I don't think the wife would have jumped in a vault without her daughter, at the very least. Maybe the daughter and wife get inside the vault, and he's left to rot outside. I mean, it did happen kind of early and unexpected, so that is fair. It is possible that he... like, she was, who knows what happened to her, but it's possible that he was invited and just wasn't on site when it happened, so lost his space. That's fair. Right, and he refused to do the thumbs up for the two guys picking fun of him. Yeah, see, that's what kind of gives me the idea that, like, something bad happened to the wife beforehand, but you're right, it might not necessarily be bad to the wife, it could just be bad for his situation regardless. But like, him refusing to do the thumbs up just makes me think, like, you know, everything that's going on, because he said that giving everything that's going on, he didn't want to do the thumbs up, but I mean, that could have had 30 different meanings. As you come to the end of the Great Hall, you perceive an inviting warmth radiating from a grand throne, wrought out of marble, its masterful artistry out of place amidst the castle's more practical stonework. The veiled face of a woman is carved above the throne's backing, watching over the room with hollow eyes. At your approach, you feel the warmth fluctuate, as though something's stirring. A voice rings out from the carving, permeating the fortress through stone and air.
Another watcher in Caed, glowing very brightly indeed to these eyes. What strange happenstance.
I say the wife wouldn't leave the daughter behind, but we don't know the wife at all. That's true. I mean, she did kind of seem like she was... something in her eyes. Like, she knew more than she was letting on in the moment, you know, in that while the commercial was being shot. But I could just be reading into things because I'm a jaded motherfucker. Could have left him, though. Who's that speaking?
I'm sorry if I startled you. I'm afraid my manners have been slipping. I haven't had much opportunity for introductions lately. In any case, I assume you're here looking for Mayorwald.
Are you imprisoned in that throne?
Imprisoned? At times it feels that way, I suppose. But it's more that I reside here. The throne was brought up from the ruins. One of the first things they found. As a last favor to a dying woman, the Earl arranged for me to be moved into it. Audra is an accommodating vessel for a soul.
It's a little suspect that Vault Tech is the one company she wants him to do an ad for when he's never done an ad in his entire career. True. Maybe she has bigger motives for herself at Vault Tech. That's also entirely possible. Oh, I'm so curious too. You were absolutely right about what's going on inside the vault. Oh, God, I want to know. I want to know so bad because you had mentioned that you had explained to Michelle that like all the vaults are different and some of them are super dark. And I had the same and I had the same conversation with Danielle. And like I even said, like the fact that 3 of them are connected like that is so strange. So like that one of them got whatever the fuck happened in there. I was like, yep, this is on point. Like this is on track for everything that Fallout is. God, this just makes you just want to play Fallout 3 again.
Oh, it's not as confining as it seems. I can feel the whole keep from here, and all things that are tied to it. There's something about this throne and its construction. Or maybe it's something about this place.
Tell me more about Merwald.
He was a great man. He came here one day, young with long hair and polished armor, and he banished the dark things that had come to lurk in this place after centuries of neglect. He could see the beauty of this place, the way it had been, so he claimed it for his own when no one else would take it. We worked together to restore it. But he began to grow distant some time ago. He never told me why. He retreated deeper and deeper into the keep, never leaving, sending servants for food, hiding himself from my sight. The restoration stopped. Now, to look at the place, you'd never know the progress we'd made. In most places, it's worse than it ever was. And all I can do is watch it crumble around me.
Any idea where I can find him?
I can feel his presence faintly somewhere deeper inside the keep. But he uses his gifts to confound me, and my senses are dulled while he does so. I only wish I could know his mind.
Yeah, my goodness, shit is getting wild inside the vaults. You and me both. I explained to Michelle the vaults using the Gary Vault 3 because it's one of the most unforgettable ones. I almost brought that one up to her as well.
Take care in your search.
It's funny.
Many dangers lie in wait here.
Yeah, Gary was one of the first ones that popped into my head. Fucking funny.
Easy does it.
Gary haunts me to this day. You're not wrong.
Steady does it.
There's a few of these. Alright, how are we doing on spells? 0 and 0. Alright, how about we camp? Not allowed. Let's back the fuck up. Thank you. Alright, damage reduction. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Damage reduction's good. You have movement. That's the only one you have. Same. Ooh. Nighttime now. I'll probably explore this room and then get going to go grab Chloe. I might be on when I get home, but you'll probably be gone for work at that point. This guy's having some trouble.
Fiery whore of a goddess!
Fiery whore of a goddess. Spiders have taken up residence in the empty shelves. This map shows the Deerwood's old colonial borders. A settlement called New Dunrid is marked in the place of present-day Defiance Bay. Alright, well, good. Glad I came in here. Let me check out this. What's over here?
There's my little soldier.
Excuse me?
Been out playing soldier again, have we? Go wash up and come help me shuck these peas.
What? She turns from me long enough to produce a basket that, like her, is shimmering and semi-transparent. And no complaints. You've got to eat your vegetables if you want to grow up strong and be a real soldier one day. What?
Soldiers are important people. They defend the weak and punish the wicked. You're too young to understand now, but there are lots of wicked people. People like the man who murdered your father.
Jesus. Remind me what happened to, Dad.
Before you were born, the Glanfathans attacked settlers like us. They said we'd knocked over some of their special Adra rocks. That's why they call it the Broken Stone War. They got very angry, and so they came into our villages and killed many people. Your father was one of them.
He was one of the people the Glanfathans killed? That's what I said. Her voice is low and hoarse, and her hand is frozen over the basket. Something dark and empty clouds over her eyes.
That's why you'll be a soldier one day. To protect and to avenge. Why don't you go back out and play? I'll finish up here.
Well, that was terrifying. You just want to eat your chips? Your puperitos? The pupperos? I don't know what to call them. The silver trails of slugs. What? Gleam inside the barrels. Why are there slugs? Nasty. What is an ivory spinner? Oh god, they're everywhere. Oh gosh. Yeah, so... Bad news bears. Please actually use it for a change. No, just... use. Oh, thank God. Okay. And then you... move up. And use this. Alright. Managing. Getting there. Oh gosh, there's more?
You...
Is everyone good? What's happening here? Oh, fun.
New orders, Lieutenant. Ready your squad.
That was the largest battle to date. I mean, it was actually fairly easy. Not easy. Almost lost Davos, but he survived. We're good. Everything's good. It's all good. A spectral man arrayed in armor and an officer's cloak studies a single sheet of paper. You can see straight through it to the ducal and deer insignias on his breastplate. Holy crap. You good, bud? Your tail really bothering you, huh? Why? Okay, you get it. He seems to read over the page several times before looking up at you. When he does, his expression is unreadable.
There's been a change of plans. Take your squad and march south all the way to the bow in the river. Bring a wagon team and a dozen barrels of pitch.
His voice falters and he shakes his head. The hand holding the paper drops to his side.
The instructions come from Admet Hadred himself, which means they might as well have come from the Duke.
He rolls the orders into a thin
We're
scroll.
to burn those hut dwellers out. Set fire to the deerwood so they've nowhere to retreat. Cut them down when they come out.
Bless you.
Or let them blaze if they won't.
A ghostly sigh forms a mist in front of his lips. His
It'll
mailed
make
fist
this
tightens
even
around the
shorter than
wallpaper.
the broken stone war, all right.
He looks at you.
And we can only hope it'll discourage future conflicts.
You feel
I know
nothing.
this
His hand
is
drops to your
personal
shoulder.
for you. It is for many of us. But understand, we're doing this to end this war, not to continue the last one. Remember that we're flushing out the enemy, not burning villages for sport. Bareth will have his work cut out for him tonight.
Oops. Okay. This cot is rough with splinters.
Laying low. Steady does it.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
All right. I don't think I want to go down here. Something tells me this is a terrible idea.
Surprise. Almost time. Di and Heather scouted the village last night. They're rounding up the rest of the party now.
Steely boy, come on, relax. No, I don't want to hear it. Please stop. Hey. Enough. I believe in you. You got this. An elven man turns to face you. His cheeks, his forearms, and the cartilage of his long, pointed ears are smeared with indigo and blue paints. He grins wickedly beneath a thatch of wild hair. Almost time. Di and Hedwer scouted the village last night. They're rounding up the rest of the party now.
Don't worry. Everyone remembers the raid was your idea. The Rio had to go along with it after you'd gotten the rest of the clan riled up. No one once had said that the Nine Claws were too cowardly to stand with the rest of the tribe when the foreigners desecrated our ruins.
The Riao? The ragged stripes of paint on his face twist as he laughs. You may not like them, but they're still our elders, for now. A dead gray tooth peers from between his lips. That was clever, drawing the support of the community first. By the time you approached the Riao, they had no choice but to support us. There's no doubt you'll join their ranks one day, so long as no farmer's pitchfork fells you tonight. He laughs.
Tribes need more leaders like you. Women who value deeds over words.
He reaches toward your cheek, but stops midway, his splayed fingers quivering as a tremor of doubt runs through him.
We were too soft when the foreigners first came, and now they humiliate us. We'll be soft no more, and the invaders will learn to leave us alone once and for all.
Were they there?
Avaru Dion Seek!
I'll take a peek.
Minor spellbind, restore light endurance. Gloves, gauntlets, bracer. Yeah, okay. Restore light endurance. Ooh, alright, cool. I can go to... Him? Buddy. Come on. This heavy iron key has an Durance stamp upon its handle. The handle is coated with a rough layer of dust. I keep going the wrong way for this. This is what I wanted to get rid of right there. Boom. Cobblestones and bricks are bound to the rusted old cart by thick spiderwebs. A shimmering wall of energy extends across this doorway like a curtain. It repels forward movement with unnatural force. Okay. I wonder how... I know this is super out of the blue. If I were to do a second chant, which was like... Does he rotate automatically? Like, does he just do the first one, then the second one, then the first one, then the second one? I'm curious.
Hello? Were they there? Oh, no good.
Oh, these guys are tough.
But I'm...
Alright. Whoa. Combat lag. I don't think I made it far enough to know for sure. The segmented armor-like shell of a very large beetle. Buddy, enough, please. You're overstimulating the crap out of me right now.
Steady does it.
Oh, dear God. Character death. Oh, thank God. Alright, so what is he, maimed? Jeez, that scares me every time.
You're a newcomer to the Deerwood as well. What do you make of it so far?
There seems to be trouble brewing. That seems to be a constant in these parts. If it isn't trouble with the Glenfathans, it's trouble amongst the Deerwoodens themselves. I find it strange that a people surrounded by enemies should tear at each other so. They're a rather refreshing bunch otherwise, I think. I've whiled away an hour or two talking to the regulars in one tavern or another, and everyone from the merchant to the servant has an opinion to share. Speaking of opinions...
It's good to be on the road again. A wanderlust
How are
is
you holding
nothing rare in the people of Rauatai. But often I think myself alone in loving the land as much as the sea. What shall we see next, I wonder?
How are you holding up? I'm ready if you are, Kana grins. Tell me about yourself.
What shall I tell? I am Kana, born in the royal city of Tekoa, from which rules the Ranga Nui. There. That is a solemn enough start.
He grins
I'm
brightly.
a lore chanter in the college there. Or at least a student of lore, and a chanter both.
The accent's right, but you don't look like you're from Rauatai. Do I not? He grins crookedly. I take your meaning. My family's from the Deadfire like you, but I've never seen the islands. My parents traveled to Rauatai many years before I was born. They found more opportunity in Rauatai. My mother took to crafting cannons, aspiring pirate that she is, and my father's work with coral caught the eye of someone important, and then the Ranga Nui himself. The rest followed. What made you leave the college?
I was on the usual path at first. Theology, the traditions, when the Gate of Great Teeth was completed. It was all my father had hoped for. The greatest commission he had ever received. But it was also a sign that Rauatai was changing, looking inward. Meanwhile, I was neck-deep in the writing of a dozen nations, marveling at all the things that lay beyond our borders.
And in so many of those books and records I found accounts of ancient Engwith. The Adirans hold a great hunger for Engwithian relics, and why shouldn't they? It was the civilization from which the Glenfathans learned to read souls. I decided that my third degree would be in history, and that I would study the Engwithans. They were at the heart of so much discussion abroad, so many discoveries. It drew some mockery. We'd watched a deer draw itself into several conflicts with the Glenfathans over these ruins. Takawa had its own concerns. And soon I found it, a section of the Tanvi Oratoa, in an Adiran translation of ancient Engwithan script. Just there, without explanation. It seemed like a gift from the gods. Tell me about the lore chanters. My eldest brother thinks we spend our days in song, weaving wreaths from flowers, but the truth is far less exciting than that. The college preserves what knowledge our people have gathered. I would have said that the lore chanters are Roatui, for without them we would have no beginning. No sense of how far we've come. We would forget ourselves with every generation. I'm only a student yet, but some day I'll return and tell the keeper what I learned, and she will add my verses to the chant. What's a Ranganui? A king, our great king, ruler over all of Rauatai. He's led our people well, and he has treated my family very well. My father and he are great friends, as much as one can be friends with a king. What is this Gate of Great Teeth? Much as it sounds, a maze of walls like the teeth of some nautical terror. It sits outside the city and guards Takawa from invaders and storms. The storms have always been more trouble. Nua Tanri, the angry titans, throwing themselves against Roatai's shores. Invaders I'm not so sure about, but perhaps I'm like the man who, being dry, throws off his rain cloak during a storm. Kana laughs. So my mother would have me believe. I had other questions. Ask all you like. A chanter's purpose lies in the telling of stories. Mostly true stories at that. Tell me about Roatai.
Ah, Roatai. Shall I describe the pearl-white sands, the sapphire waters, the multi-hued tiles of the rooftops, like a mosaic upon the coast? Sorry.
Was there something specific you wanted to know? Just tell me about the kingdom in general. It's a long journey by ship to the north, past Ixamatl, and across the sea. We have settled much of the Gulf and established more recent trading colonies along the coast. We live as best we can, like anyone else. Our land is plagued by storms, and so we stand together, whatever corner of Roatai we hail from. Otherwise, we'd never survive. Do only Oumuamua live there? Far from it. The Oumuamua arrived more recently, and formed the greater number, but others have joined us, so long as they call themselves subjects of the Ranganui. Some of my neighbors are Orlans, for instance. Kana eyes you. They don't like the sea much, I've noticed. I quite enjoy the sea myself. Goes to show, no? Kana grins. Everyone is different. People here say that the coastal Oumuamua are a cruel people. Cruel in the same manner that Orlans are feral, and the Pale Elves graceful, yes? Oumuamua conquered Roatai long ago, and drove their enemies from those lands in the doing of it. Today the great kingdom of Roatai holds humans, Orlans, elves, even island Oumuamua. Kana flashes a quick smile. What a campaign of conquest says about those responsible, you'll have to ask the Edirans. In any case, yes, the reputation persists. Good if you want fighting work. Less so if you would like to be a cook. Tell me about the city you're from, then.
Sokoa is doubly famed, a royal city and home to the Coral Harbor. The Ranganui's palace is there, and we've a fleet of royal ships sitting outside the Gate of Great Teeth. Every so often, you'll hear the roar of a cannon being tested.
The finest ships in Roatai, and so the world, are anchored there, and some of our brightest minds toil away at the artillery. My mother, for instance. Kana grins brightly. Myself, I have no talent with gunpowder. Tekoa is also home to the Lore College, of course, and we get a great many people traveling long distances to speak with the Lore Keeper, or else hear the chants and peruse the books. At least, that is how it was when I was younger. Things are a little different when I left. How so? You might say the winds are changing. The Pahari, they are traditionalists in a way. The Ranganui's son stands among their number. Talk at the dinner table has changed from how far a fleet Roatai ship might sail to how well defended our borders are. How far we have turned from the old ways. Then talk turns to borrowing Adiran and Valian merchant ships, and things were difficult when I left. There was much arguing among the elders. I trust the king has kept the peace, but I worry sometimes that things have taken a turn for the worse. So, you aren't a traditionalist. Oh, I'm a regular firebrand, and if you ask the other chanters, I don't see why I can't appreciate it. Sorry. Oh, I am a regular firebrand, if you ask the other chanters. I don't see why I can't appreciate our traditions and chart a better future. But so goes the debate. It sounds like you miss home. Some parts of it, those silver cliffs, the sea, those at least no one can change. The day I boarded the ship for Adir, the sunrise was gold upon the water, and I nearly leapt overboard and swam for home. Tekoa has a lot of this artillery you were talking about. Roatui has a lot of artillery. We've made great advances with explosives. One of our artillery masters advised on the Godhammer bomb during the Saints' War, actually. In Roatui itself, our efforts are more modest. Bombards, cannons, we're having some luck with mortars. You might ask my sister if you ever visit Tekoa. She captains the Ratuana. She knows far more than I do, and enjoys great fame for it. It may not be very traditional, But even the most strident demagogue won't touch the subject of artillery. They'd lose what support they've gathered. I had other questions. What is this sacred book you're looking for?
Orator. It's not really a book. It's been passed down over the years in the form of a chant. I actually found it a little strange at first, seeing it set down in stone. It's not quite the same as a song of worship, though we have paeans to the gods as well. More a kind of moral guide. It gives us something to aspire to. The, model of a virtuous citizen of Rauatai.
So describe this virtuous
Dutiful,
citizen.
Learned, honest. The sticking point is loyal. Loyal to the people of Rauatai above all others. Fearless in their defense and bold in aspiration. Tireless in battle or industry. An inspiration to one's people. But it seems it's not that far a leap from there to the idea that we must cast out foreign influences.
Is that what you aspire to be?
Doesn't everyone want to be a good citizen?
Kana looks away. Oh, that's fair. Why look for it out here?
There have been arguments as to the chant's true interpretation. New translations even. But any rendition of it I find in the ruins of Engwith will predate those translations by 2,000 years. And finding it here also proves that we still have much to gain from trading with other cultures. I'd be lying if I said I'm not looking forward to seeing the look on everyone's faces when I get back. But in the long term, I just think that we can learn a lot from the Engwithians. A civilization like that is something to aspire to. A model for Rauatai as a whole, and not just its people. And I want to prove that all of this is worthwhile. Traveling, seeing the world for what it is. It's been so different from sitting in the Chanter Hall and studying books.
Won't it have crumbled away by now?
Much of writing is lost to us, but an engraving would survive. I found several tablets at the site in Exomatal. The scholar Gabranos, in particular, seems to have been fond of writing on the walls. I may have to ask you to help me carry it, if it's a large stone.
You think the Engwithans were the true
I don't know if
authors?
distinction is necessarily important. Rauatai has
Fair.
a long history, and our people have come from many different places. It matters less who wrote it than that I have found pieces of the verses all around the world. Wherever it came from, it will be Rauatai that decides what becomes of it. All the races and peoples of our kingdom coming together to create a great empire. You see, then, that I am loyal in my way.
I had other questions. Do you know anything about this place? What don't I know? Actually, quite a lot. There isn't very much known about the Endless Paths. By anyone, I mean. We're writing the history books as we speak. Or, walk. What I do know is that Odd Nua is said to have been a great king, ruling over a host of men and women, and he built this place as a monument. But the paths have been here 2,000 years. The adherents claimed it after them, and after them in turn came a host of treasure hunters and explorers. I'd wager there are bones down here for every era. So, these people who are after you... Oh, them. Yes, I ran into them in Adir. Or rather, they sought me out. In Adir, there were many people who had observed the Engwithan ruins in the Deerwood, and I spent some time conferring with experts. In the libraries, I found accounts of sites in Ixomatl, and it was there I traveled next. But just before that, I found myself approached by a woman in dark robes, who bade me abandon my studies for my own safety. I ignored her, of course, but I began to have the sense, after that, of being followed. And after that, well, one ambush on the road I could call misfortune, but 3. Who are these people? I thought it only fair to delve into their activities in turn. I found word of a leaden key, but past that it was all ravings and superstitions. I might as well have gone around asking whether someone had ever seen a whale flying through the air. Some might well tell me yes, but the validity of their accounts is questionable. You don't seem at all worried about this. They haven't had much luck. The last one came up on me at a dig site and slipped on a muddy beam. I tried to catch him. Reflex, I should think. but he went right over the side and down 100 feet. I'm not really sure what he had in mind, but I doubt that was it. You're being hunted by the leaden key? So it seems. It's all rather absurd, but what harm could I possibly do to them by finding this text? Perhaps they don't like Rawatai. How did all this begin? I ran into them in a deer. Oh. Let's be on our way.
What's on your mind?
Okay. Before I do that. Okay. Nope, I switched between the two. Okay, so... Alright. So if I do this, then I would want to do that, and then that again. And then we'll do what? That again? Oh, there's 6 in there? Okay. What's this weapon I found? Oideract. Unique stiletto. A little bit extra damage. DR reduction. Draining and damaging. Okay. Draining and damaging 1. Plus 15% damage. That explains the increase right there. 20% of damage restored as endurance. That's amazing. Oideract once belonged to a prominent military instructor in the capital city of Adir. The instructor was a cipher whose gifts were seldom used by his empire, and he grew frustrated as his superior's inability to see the potential of ciphers to perform key missions that no other force would be capable of. He began making his opinion known, and over time the opinion became more subversive and radical, until at last his unsanctioned activities got him charged with treason. The officer and crew that came to detain him, however, underestimated him as much as the Empire had, and with only his blade and the talents of his mind, he slew his would-be captors. He fled the city and embarked on a life as a duelist, obsessed with proving his potential to anyone who would question it. In the end, his life ended in the manner that the lives of duelists typically do, and the potential he often spoke of would remain just that. The knife still bears his psychic imprint, and the wielder will often get flashes of the maneuvers the original owner performed, in order to deliver the killing blow to his opponent. Some regard this as a curse, but many find value in it, and use such experiences to better realize the knife's potential. Were it not for evidence of heavy use about the handle and pommel, Oideract would seem new, its cutting edge perfectly beveled, and honed without a single nick along its length. Absolutely. Sweet. And then, last but not least, I had questions I wanted to ask you.
If curiosity plague you, you're skidding your knuckles on the wrong door.
No, that's fine, but I wanted to ask more about the region and its history. Do you know anything of the Deerwood and the surrounding nations? Deerwood's the best of them. Still has spirit if a land can have one. It's a place where a man can walk freely, even make new roads, and that's a rare thing in this world. Its generations, however, are damned, so no new footfalls may spell an end to it. Do you mean the Hollowborn? Yes. Eothas' last stab at revenge after he was ended. Durance frowns. Eothas was the god of rebirth, and his light does not fall on the Deerwood. I've heard some claim it's his doing, his death. It's closed the halls to new souls. He scoffs. I don't believe it. The problem is closer than that, and as always it involves women and men. And they are always circling, within and without. The Valian Republics, Raid Ceres, the Saints' War, one big bladed spiral, shredding everything around it. How do you feel about the Valian Republics? Durance snorts. Fortune seekers garbed in robes of office. Manipulators, traitors, and traitors all. You don't hold them in high regard. Durance grunts. Any country so obsessed with style might as well be wearing scarves over their eyes. Keep vigilant, or they'll turn you into slaves as soon as ink dries on the trade treaty. The Deerwood and all its internal riches is too tempting, especially if someone else tames the country and the face painters for them. Face painters? Durance waves his hand dismissively. Tribes, Glanfithans, cluster around the ruins like flies. What about Raid Ceres? Durance's face flushes, and a sheen of sweat forms on his brow. Too many adjectives to that so-called nation. Civil unrest, economic collapse, all tinder, just needing the right spark. Some farmer shows up, takes a god into himself, then takes a crown on his head. This divine kingdom he tries to set up goes about as well as you'd expect. A trickle of sweat runs down the side of Durance's cheeks and sinks into his beard. Suddenly the population of heretics goes up by about half, and again, and Eothas starts turning his blood-stained gaze to every blasphemer he can find. Cleaning house is one way to put it. His face darkens and his eyes narrow. Purge is another. Put them and their god in their place, though, with enough force to kill that damned country, too. Not a supporter of the country of Red Ceres. Aloth passes by casually, muttering under his breath. Surely you know where this is going by now. It's not a country. It's a gathering of cowards. Aedir puppets. They used to be an optimistic bunch. A bright bunch. Durance laughs at bright as if a private joke. It was their undoing. Should have embraced their misery without letting a farmer lead them to a brighter ruin. Almost Eothas puppets, too. Put an end to that. They dangled on his strings. Waidwin dangled on theirs. They would never have had any success on the battlefield had not their god come down. The Saints' War, Durance snarls. Needed to call on their god to have a chance. Let's keep asking about the region and the history, because I don't care what he has to say about the Saints' War. What is the Godhammer?
Flesh, in all respects, taking willing and unwilling vessels. It's not a violation. It's what gods do, as long as they accept all that comes with it. Men are weak. Gods? Well, we showed old Waidwen that he was flesh and blood, no matter how much light was pouring out of his farmer's hands. Took men of faith to build a weapon, a godhammer. Judgment. Proved him dead at Halgot Citadel.
It was a weapon of Deerwood's people, their independence. There are few that would deny that Eothas overstepped. The Godhammer reminded Eothas of this, a fire and force so terrifying, so bright, it burned a god away. Durance holds his staff and his hands lock around it, tracing the etchings. As you watch, the top of the staff blossoms, burns brightly, and Durance speaks, his face illuminated in the fire. A weapon that would burn brighter than Eothas, and we led him to it and burned him at the stake. The stake was the Godhammer, and we impaled him on it. You said you fashioned it? Durance nods. Wasn't easy, shaping it, crafting it. The pieces, the curve of the relic. Even then, it was a massive thing. Something that required a god to come to it, rather than be cast at him. Though luring him to it, that was the easy part. Gods are prideful. Wait, so he made it? Alright, what happened? We led him to fields. Ones that he remembered as a farmer, perhaps. The fields right outside Halgot Citadel, Durance frowns. Now Godhammer Citadel. It was right across the Evendur Bridge. An easy trek, Durance frowns. Men died. Then more died, luring Eothas onto Evendur. We had carved veins and paths through the bridge, excavated the foundations, filled them with the powder and ember-hungry grains, eager to burn. Our hands had even pried the mortar and rock loose, sharpened them to points so they might be rent from their foundations easier, and tear through the flesh of that pretender. And so you used Evendur against Eothas.
We poured the Godhammer into its foundations with faith. Set it alight. Let the hammer fall, upwards onto the anvil. 8 died before the Godhammer fell, and the Godhammer claimed the remainder, 12 in all.
And Eothas went back to the ether. Or the grave, Durance grunts. He's lost his voice and his love of war, I'll tell you that much. He sneers. It only took taunts by men, and that was enough to lure him across the bridge and right into the new sun. Durance straightens his back, draws a deep breath. It let Red Ceres see how bright their arrogance had become, and became a symbol by which we answered their purge with one of our own. Purges?
We started saving the Aothasians from themselves, burning any that didn't die with their god. Heresy in Red Ceres is one thing. Heresy here in the Deerwood comes with a more personal touch.
I don't like this guy. So you just answered their crime with one of your own.
I see it. Every Aothasian who still lives in the Deerwood puts the nation at risk. Is another dagger held to the throat of our faith. Root them out, burn them, or send them back to Red Ceres to wallow in the blood of their failure.
Isn't a deer a Eothasian? I wanted to know more about the salvation. When the Animancers tried to place animal souls into children, Durance snarls, if you ever needed proof of their trespasses, that alone speaks to it. Waidwin may have taken a god, but to put an animal inside the vessel of a child, Durance shakes his head, his face wrinkling in disgust. Animancy is madness. Worse, it took too long to see the crime for what it was. I heard of the first tales, the Orlan suffering first. He chuckles ruefully, then sneers, like they always do. Animals within animals, compounding the madness. Now, hold up. Yeah, watch your words when speaking of Orlans. Durance glances at you, then snorts. Ah, Orlan defiance. Now there's something to fear. A lot of good that did you when the slaving was at its peak, and you were all foot rugs and prone rugs for various shit-heeled nobles. Durance sneers. Those days may come again. After all, you deserved it. Just like a human. Big words. Little... Oh, no. Sounds like someone wants the same treatment. Durance shifts his weight and his eyes narrow slightly. You're welcome to try, and I'll clean my boots on you just as the nobles did. You're the only ones to blame. You were too weak to defend yourselves. You were tested. Still are. And you're lacking, Durance shrugs. Orlan War isn't going to stop to wait for you to catch up. He frowns as if thinking. Now an Orlan Watcher... Maybe get enough of you, then you'll have a chance. But we'll see, won't we? At least I will. Not sure if your eyes will. Too busy looking outward, judging me for your own failings. Oh, God, I don't like this guy at all. So much to say, and he's such a prick.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
I'm going to keep exploring this way first. Weathered and covered with a dull patina, this elaborately carved pillar appears far older than the surrounding structure.
They'll never know I'm here.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea.
Keeping quiet.
Oh yeah, watch that health go right back up. Heck yes. Oh, I feel a lot better about that now.
I'll get it open. Finished.
Easy does it.
Whoa, now. Use the damn thing. Oh my god, so annoying. I don't know why they don't just use the damn potion when I tell them to use the damn potion.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Uh-oh.
No. Keep away from us. Leave us!
A large, liver-spotted man, barrel-chested and paunchy, cowers in the far corner of the room. His white hair a tangled, stringy mess. He covers his face and chest with trembling hands, unable to look in your direction.
Maybe we should come back later?
Are you Merwald? He looks up over his hand, the muscles around his eyes twitching, and begins whispering to himself in sharp hisses, as though having an argument. All at once he stops shaking, a sudden calmness falling over him. His head tilts forward slightly, and he looks you dead in the eye, like a cornered animal about to pounce. His voice turns suddenly raspy.
Here, and he isn't fooled. He has sent for no callers. Be gone, deceiving spirit.
I'm no spirit. Do I look like any spirit you've ever
Will
seen?
speak with you, but you will maintain your distance, or you'll have me to answer to.
Come to speak to Merwald? Merwald, whose touch is poison? Merwald, who knows not his effect?
I was told I'm a watcher, and that you could tell me more about it. And about, a tablet of some worth after that. Once you two are finished, of course.
Window to the ether, where spirits dwell. Peer and reach into it. Speak and listen through it. A watcher sees souls, reads them, knows their pasts, souls of the living, souls of the dead, an empath, and the souls see them back. Used it to help beings in both realms, did I. What the gods wanted of me, thought I.
The gods put me in the world for vengeance, and I obliged. It was the gods' wishes that we protect those lands. My way was the only way to remove the foreigners.
Little I knew.
I was accosted by spirits on my way here. What do they want?
No! Forgive me! Forgive me!
He covers his mouth with his hand, his breaths convulsing, his eyes red and
Lost?
exhausted.
No.
Seems you have lost your mind.
More of it. Too much. Too much to bear. An awakening.
Aloth's eyes narrow as he looks at the old man. How could a simple awakening have driven you to this? What's an awakening?
Many lifetimes we have. Souls enter womb and exit corpse. Carry with them all experiences, all knowledge, all identities. Yet we do not remember. Hidden from us. What end? What end? Only the gods know. Certain things can stir memories from lives long buried. Awaken the old memories, the old personalities. Memory, personality, identity, any might resurface. Or all.
And I seem to be having a conversation with several of them right now.
Ghosts of the mind. Mayowald has lost control. Mayowald's body no more.
Spirits I passed. What are they?
And not spirits. Always whispering to Mayowald, reminding him of his mistakes. No sleep. Watchers see memories before them, form them from the essence of their own souls. Once Mayowald awakened, he could not make them leave. Gave them more form, not less.
The spirits are memories from previous lives?
Old memories, angry memories, pulling Mayowald back, reminding him his mistakes. Marauder and soldier, soldier and marauder, how could they know?
How do you tell a spirit from a memory?
Fragmented are memories, stuck in time, mindless, cruel, never far.
Why do these past lives still trouble you?
All my fault. Soldier and marauder, soldier and marauder and Mayowald. No forgiveness for what's past. No undoing what's done. No sleep. No sleep for the Watcher. War there was all around. War of stone, war of tree.
War of Tree, oh, of course, the Broken Stone War, and the War of Black Trees. This was in the early period of Aderan colonization, fighting between the Deerwood colonists and the native Glanvithans, you see. But that was a long time ago.
Brought to the settler men, we the 9 claws, claws of 9. Worse what we did to the women, for love of the gods love. For their love.
I met one of your memory spirits. There was talk of raiding a village. Merwald's voice becomes raspy, and he is somewhere else in place and time, speaking to someone unseen.
Hold her down. Head her. Give this Addy a bitch an heir that belongs in Air Glodfath.
Merwald cringes himself again, watching something he can't bear to see, shaking his head over and over. His soul is marked by flame, and those marks will never heal. His trial has broken him, but better that than to live in weakness. Take your time. It's over now. It was long ago. Continue when you're ready.
The boy. The baby boy. The boy. Conceived in the raid. Conceived by force. Vessel for Marauder. Slain in the raid. Marauder and the boy. Marauder and soldier.
A baby conceived by the raider? What do you mean it was a vessel for him?
Soul. Marauder's soul. Same soul. One soul. Boy's soul. Marauder's soul. Raised in lies and vengeance. Raised to soldier. Raised for the fire. Born for the fire.
And that was his mother I met in the keep. She told him his father was killed by the raiders.
Pity from me. The crimes of the 9 Claws clan in the last war are still unavenged. But the gods are just. They have led me here. In my father's name, every one of you will burn. Light it.
What, so he came back in his next life to burn his own clan? No wonder he's such a mess now. That'll stain you right down to your soul. Merwald's shoulders slump. He rocks back and forth, agitated. He mutters to himself, oblivious to your presence.
And Marauder, lies and vengeance, and dead villages. All dead. All dead. What for? What for?
I see no reason. Just
How
bad luck.
little we know.
I've seen apparitions like those elsewhere since I became a watcher.
No, no, no. You too. You too.
All at once, in spite of his abject misery, his expression changes to one of utmost sympathy. Poor man. Poor man.
They will take you too.
What, an inevitable madness? That can't be right. Kana folds his arms. There's always an answer to be found, if you look hard enough. You're saying I'll end up like you.
So fragile the Watcher's mind. So real his memories. Once awakened, how can he sleep?
If I'm awakened to a past life, how would that have happened?
Reminded of it. Strong memories, lingering lives, they dwell near the surface, waiting to be remembered, waiting to take your mind for their own. Meyerwald sat at his hearth and watched his fire, watched the wood burn. Then came the memory of another fire and burning wood and screams.
His face trembles involuntarily. There must be some way to make these memories go away.
Always there, always remembered. Can't forget, can't unsee.
I didn't just remember it, though. Someone caused this. They wore masks and spoke of books and keys and a queen. There was a man there. He seemed
Keys
familiar
of
to me.
lead, books of burden, queens that were. Known to me are they, the leaden key.
The ones chasing Kana. The leaden key? It seems we share an enemy, Davos. Assassins and watcher-wakers both. They certainly keep busy. What can you tell me about this leaden key?
Secrets and deceptions and schemes. Who knows their answers? Not they. Not they. Crossed them before. Hatred of watchers, hatred and fear. Much we see. Threat to secrets.
Who's this queen they pray to?
Goddess, crown shattered and body burned. Binder of oaths and grudge holder. Bearer of justice. But whose?
If the leaden key caused my awakening, could they undo it?
Many secrets do they keep. Unawaken? Mayhap. Who else if not they?
Alright, do you know where I might find them?
City of Defiance. Never far from the Queen.
Well, then I need to go so I can search for this man from the leaden key.
Sleep well.
Hold! I know your will die. Your actions were seen. You would sooner betray us to the Adir land thieves than take orders from me.
You're confusing me with someone from a past life.
Your betrayal is for nothing. Your warnings are lost on these foreigners, and their blood will be Gallowayne's tribute this night. I have asked the elders for the honor of claiming your head as my first trophy, and they have granted it. Beg for the Seeker God to grant you a quick death.
No, 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 I don't want to fight you. Oh, crap. Had questions from two of my other party members. There's a change in the air of the keep. What was thick and suffocating feels to you somehow more breathable, as though yielding to a conquering invader. Merwald's body lies inert. You can feel his soul lingering there, uncertain. There is something unique about this soul in this place, A bond formed in decades of inhabitants and lordship that feels somehow palpable to you, as though even in death, the keep knows its former master, and the former master remembers his keep. Oh. In your mind's eye, the bond seems to you as a frayed rope, ghostly and alive, its frayed ends writhing like tadpole anemones, and you find that anemones, and you find that if you concentrate on it, you have the ability to manipulate its strands. Ooh. Alright. Do I bind him as a warden? Do I sever the rope? Do I take its knowledge? That doesn't seem right. He'll just be stuck. I'm gonna bind him. The frayed pieces twist and fuse, and as the bond strengthens, the fibers become metal, and the rope becomes a chain. You watch as Merwald's soul recedes into the floor, melding with it, spreading thin across it until it is one with the entire place, a silent guardian.
Nice and slow.
The sickly sweet smell of rot rises from this half-eaten fruit. A worn book lies on the table, its pages filled with nonsensical scrawls.
Finished. Finished.
You cannot wait that older set? I don't want to discuss it.
Okay, the little thing pops up.
He couldn't contend with all that he knew of himself. A cruel fate.
I don't think knowledge was the problem. He said that if I can find out what caused this, it might help me. That is true, and there is no such thing in my experience as too much knowledge. Kana smiles. Come, we'll find your answers, and mine, I hope. Thanks, man. I like him. Yeah, alright. I'm already maimed. I have low health. I don't think it's wise to continue down that path. Yet. Something... according to them, like, these are endless paths, so they probably just keep going for a very long time. They'll be here when I'm ready. Grimoire is the lifeblood of any wizard's magical repertoire. These books are painstakingly constructed with rare materials arranged in precise configurations and are able to temporarily hold fragments of ambient soul essence which is channeled through the book and discharged in the form of a spell. It is a popular misconception among the uninitiated that wizards are the shapers of the magical energies they wield. In truth, it is the pages of the grimoire that do the shaping. The art of wizardry is in the disciplined control and manipulation of the grimoire, with the most skilled wizards able to coax spells of maximal effectiveness and magnitude from their tombs. Though all grimoires are limited by a finite set of pages, many accomplished wizards are known to carry several grimoires at once to handle a variety of situations. They keep recommending that like, oh, you carry more grimoires, but like, I don't see a point. I really just don't. Might as well. quick strike of crushing force, dealing little damage but having a high chance to disrupt enemy spellcasters. Summons a flaming ball of molten earth that explodes at a targeted location, causing burn damage to all in the area of effect. Hell yeah, fireball. Now that being said, do I actually want it equipped in there? Probably not. Because it's a straight AoE. Yeah, I don't want that in there, honestly. No, 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 no. Dang it. Shouldn't have learned it yet. Well, maybe he won't be stupid and hit his own people with it. We'll find out. That being said, I do have extras here. Ghost Blades is cool. That's... yeah, I know. Foe AoE. It's a high single target. Okay. AoE. Prone. Um, 19 to 37 crush versus 13 to 22 crush. Oh, is that times 3 though? Because... yeah, I'll leave that. Now we have... thank you. Jeez. Alright. Creates a mystical shield around the caster. Nope. Eats away the target spirit, inflicting corrosive damage, and converting that essence into endurance. Hell yes. Yes. $37 to $48 immediately. 33.6 over time. I'm gonna go with Ray of Fire. Honestly, I kind of want to switch him over to crowd control. Okay, now I get it. Now I get why you'd want to. Alright. You win. Let's do a damaging grimoire and a yeah. But no, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, what he has going on is good. Now that being said, everything else good in here? I have about 20 minutes left before I gotta go.
Aye, you're right. No sense listening to that old bam pot.
Damn Virago, not now!
Bro, do you got something you want to talk about? I should rest, but I'm hoping that I just gain control of this and can rest here now.
I felt Mayor Wald's passing. You slew him.
He gave me no choice.
It saddens me to hear it. But part of me is grateful to no longer have to wait and worry in darkness. This place has always known its master, long as it's had one. It has a will all its own, which has little to do with the castle and much to do with the land it's built on. It looks to you as Mayor Wald's successor now, whether you care for it or not. A dubious honor, inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed. But in the right hands, it could be so much more. If you had only seen it in its day. Will you stay?
Erwald said that I must go to the City of Defiance in search of the Queen. I see. If it's Defiance Bay you seek, I'm sorry to tell you that you've come a long way for nothing. The Eastern Barbican collapsed decades ago, and Merwald never got around to rebuilding it. The road here is a dead end. He got as far as gathering materials before his mind became preoccupied. I could make arrangements to have it repaired if it is your will. When it ceased to be the previous master's will, I became powerless to do anything about it. For what am I but the master's instrument? It would take time, but far less than finding another route to Defiance Bay. What does being the master of Caed entail? Why, there are many responsibilities involved in maintaining a keep. The extent to which you wish to get involved is entirely up to you, of course. Part of the reason I am here is to ensure that things run smoothly in your absence, provided we have been given instruction. If you instruct me on which repairs you wish to conduct next, I will make the necessary arrangements. These may take some time to finish, but each will provide you with additional resources once they are complete. Given somewhere to place them, we can hire tradesmen to provide you with supplies or ingredients. Repairing the keep will raise your prestige, and draw both helpful individuals and unwelcome attention from bandits and opportunists. If we can raise the keep's security in turn, these will become less of a concern. You should know, however, that the position does come with some risk. Your name will grow in fame, and you must contend with threats to the keep. And then there are other things. What do you mean by risks? Merwald's curse was his own, a watcher's curse, but his predecessors have not fared better. There is a presence within the keep, or rather far beneath it. At least such has been the conclusion drawn by all who have come to this place, for what spirits still linger in the endless paths oft speak of a master below. Every effort to settle here has failed. From the time of our Adiran colonists onward, beasts rise from the endless paths until the new lord or lady is no more. The one who dwells below, this master, does not tolerate rivals, it seems. I have seen, from time to time, intrepid explorers descend to lay claim to what answers they can, but none return. That is the force which has kept Caed from a barren ruin, and robbed me of my hopes. The endless paths, That, my friend, is where I must go. Where we must go, if you will go with me. Whatever devils lie beneath. Think, too, what knowledge we will find. Perhaps this master speaks Adiran. What are the Endless Paths? The Endless Paths of Odnua. That is the name given to the labyrinth beneath the keep. The Earl, we were warned by the Glanfathons that this site was cursed, and there was a legend attached to it, though at the time we thought nothing of it. The ruins were built, it is said, by a powerful Ingwithian named Odnua, who ruled there until his people turned against him. They destroyed his endless paths and filled many of the upper tunnels in with soil and stone. No one living knows how far down the tunnels stretch, and few have ventured there have returned. There is much talk of riches and treasure. The promise of Engwithan relics alone has drawn many fortune-seekers. To their deaths, I fear. Who is this master below? I could not say with any certainty. I believe it must be tied to the man said to have been the architect of the Endless Paths, the Engwithian tyrant Odnua. Some claim his spirit endures, or at least has laid a curse upon the site. I cannot imagine much remains of his work, for the ruins have been here 1,000 years or more. But what is left is impressive. The Earl certainly thought so. You may have seen, while below, the hand of the great statue Odnua constructed. Perhaps it is a statue of Odnua himself. Didn't see no hand, but I am not the master of Caednua. Of course you are. The keep would have no other, but the Endless Paths are a different thing entirely. It is unfortunate, really, that they are so closely entwined. If the master below is not dealt with, there will always be a threat to the keep from within. I know it is much to take in, but if you would remain, if you would be lord of this place, then I can only advise you to seek out this foe before it destroys you. I have other questions. Yes, how can I help? How do I repair the barbican? Merwald set aside the materials for the barbican, and they are still available to you. In the future, if you wish to make further repairs to the keep, we will need coin for supplies and labor. How do I repair the barbican? Never mind, I've already asked that question. Alrighty then, time to find this queen in the city of Defiance. You must know, the queen you're looking for. Defiance Bay has no queen. The Mequins of Adir haven't reigned here since the war. The only queen with any power there is Wodica. I am told they erected an exquisite temple in her honor there, but I was never able to see it. If you mean to go there, we can get started right away on repairing the barbican. You need only tell me what you wish to do, and I'll make the necessary arrangements. Merwald kept a ledger, as it happens, and I have taken the liberty of updating it. You could take a look if you wish. See what repairs I can make. Then we'll get underway at once. Steward's voice belies a giddy excitement. Know, my lord, that this is but the first and least of many great undertakings. The keep supported a great many buildings and servants for many years. If you should wish it, we can repair some of the outlying structures, and these will bring you wealth and recognition, drawing people to your service. Rebuilding the defenses will keep your grounds from becoming overrun, as they did under Merwald's keeping. You need not choose all at once. I am pledged to your aid, and so long as you're master here, we shall always be linked. You need not step upon these grounds to speak with me. Wherever your travels may take you, you can make your will known to me if you but reach out. Oh, but first, of course, the barbican. Interesting. Okay. So I can't do that yet. I need security, I need prestige. But I can swap out my party now. Not that I need to. Although, hold on.
Sure.
I will do that. Oh, it's +1. It gives me prestige. Alright, cool. Let's do that then. Oh, that was quick. Can I not? Do I have to do one at a time? Yep. Yep, okay. Alright. Cool. Give me that. Might as well take that. You know what? No. There, that way, if I ever need her. Party.
I'll go.
Swap you guys. Double check my formation's good. Damn it.
Sure.
I'll go.
Healing bonus is healing received? Yes. So I lose 5 reflex and 5 will, but I heal a lot more. Honestly? Yeah. Let's give that to you, since you're front lines. And then we'll go...
I confess, I was hoping our meeting with Mayorwald would go a little differently. But then, you have gained an entire keep. I don't think I've seen anyone inherit land that quickly since Caed the Younger read her father's will.
Well, I did come to Deerwood looking for a new home. There, see? The ship floats yet. This might be good news in the end. Whatever else happens, you've an entire castle to explore, and answers yet to come in Defiance Bay, if Mayorwald spoke true.
It will give you a base from which to go searching at least. And then, there are secrets beneath the keep yet. With you at the helm, it should be easier to explore the endless paths.
But I can't rest here yet.
It is good to see you here. I can feel a change in the air already. There is much to do. Is there anything I can do to help?
What is the state of the keep? Ah, where to begin? Let's see here. Ah, okay. Oh, cool.
Bit to slick your breeches, scholar lad.
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. I said nothing.
Alright, both of them have things they want to talk about. I should go, though. So I will. Calling it there for the day. When I come back, well, yeah, for the day. I won't be on tonight, so... Thanks for watching if you did, and don't forget to follow and all those fun things. And I'll catch you all next time.